have all of these old Forgotten Realms books they could pull random stories from. They don't, and they write these terrible like fan fiction D&D movies.
Oh
This is
my
like the
god.
third one
Pick
now,
up
isn't
the
it?
phone, call R.A. Salvatore and
Yeah.
say, hey,
Or Weiss
Can
and
you-
Hickman. Well, one of them's dead now, but
Yeah.
I'd say, or Weiss and Hickman, or what was the other dude's name? Perrin, I forget, that wrote those D&D books for a while. Like any of them, just call literally any of those writers from like the 90s that wrote the Forgotten Realms and Dragonlance books, and just be like, here, write me a movie.
I think one of my favorite things I saw online was like, all your players play, but every NPC is Bruce Campbell, and no one questions it. It's just him with a different hat on or different makeup. And I'm like, I'm all for that. I would have that in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
All right, welcome to another episode of Critical Misconduct, where me and my buddies are gonna play some D&D. Yeah.
Another episode?
I
This is
know.
a pretty special episode.
Could be the final episode for this campaign.
It
Don't
will either
know.
be the final or the penultimate.
I was about to
What
say we
shall
didn't
it be?
celebrate penultimate, which is one of my favorite words.
Yeah. Well, it's because we don't know.
For sure.
I don't know how
Yeah,
long this
sure.
is gonna take.
I
Yeah.
like the word petrichor.
We might be here long.
I love.
Isn't that the name of the smell you smell outside
Yes.
after it rains? Yeah.
Yes, it's outside after it rains, or from there's like a certain stage of dirt that
Yeah.
gives off the same smell.
They are actually they're actually studying that smell because they also associate it with good soil.
Yeah,
And
no,
they're
that's what I
saying-
mean.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Isn't that the smell that like humans can smell? Like it's like some crazy level of concentration.
Yeah.
They can smell it. Like it's like we have dog sense of smell when it comes to that particular
Yeah, the
smell.
petrichor.
yeah,
So what they're saying is it is in our genetics that if we smell that smell, it means good soil, in which they argue could mean that we were always meant to grow plants and be.
or it's just evolved. I mean, we would have
Right.
been somewhat sedentary as apes, so they just learned to develop a sense of smell for.
So,
Oh, hey, this is where shit grows.
yeah.
So let's hang around this area to
Right. So,
scavenge. You know?
I mean, it's just interesting. They're talking about that, our civilizations and stuff, and why, hey, maybe staying here is a good thing. And, you know,
Water.
I also like the argument that the reason we created civilization and started farming is because we really love beer.
Our
because we-
actual best guess, as much as some of us, including myself, will hate to admit it, our actual best guess now is that we started forming temporary cities
Mhm.
for religious festivals,
Yeah.
and we would throw away the waste. And basically, because they would keep coming back to the same site of religious importance, and they threw away the waste, they eventually noticed, hey, there's wheat growing over there, and basically some smart scavenger, let's admit it, probably a woman, was like, hey,
We can plant this.
we can just put it in the ground,
Mhm.
and it'll, like, we can put some of it in the ground and it'll come back, and we don't have to, like, keep looking for
Right.
it. And
Yeah,
so
They say that they also say the reasons why we really love alcohol, and so we just like, why don't we continue making this wheat, because we can make
Yeah.
alcohol out of it, and
Yep.
we can make it in mass amounts and have a redundant amount, creating cities
Uh-huh.
and food and bread and beer.
I also love that one of the things I like to argue that anthropologically there is proof that human beings are lazy as shit,
Mhm.
and that's agriculture, in that for like the first, I forget how many centuries of agriculture, we actually had worse nutrition than we did as hunter-gatherers,
Yep,
but
because
it was always available,
yeah, our teeth.
and we didn't have
are-
to work for it as hard.
Yeah, our teeth got completely trashed due to changing to from hunter gatherer to
Yeah.
to farming.
Well, they also found like I forget what it is. There's like a nutritional disease that was apparently like, because they can tell from the bones, that was like really common for a few centuries when we discovered agriculture. But they were like, fuck it, we're all kind of weak and sickly, but like
we're late.
We don't have to walk 40 miles to find the next caribou, so fuck it. Like,
Yeah. They say that the only exception, of course, is the Mongolians and their
yeah.
style of life, and then because I think they're studying them and their teeth, and they never went through that because they kept the hunter life, the hunting, gathering, and
Yeah, they were still nomadic.
and they were
Well,
nomadic.
they didn't have any corn either.
No.
Mhm.
Corn
Well,
was
that's
good
one
stuff.
of the that's actually one of the things that if you ever read, I think his name is Jared Diamond. I want to say Jamie Dimon, but that's the CEO of Chase Bank. Yeah, JP Morgan. I want to say it, so maybe his name is Jared Diamond, but he has a book called Guns, Germs, and Steel, where he basically goes through that theory that part of the reason why certain areas didn't see a rise in what we think of as civilization is they had no staple grain crop. Like, there was nothing that they could cultivate in that way
Yeah.
there.
And I mean, it's like John Green said in their history show on YouTube. The Mongolians are always the exception.
Yeah.
They're the exception to the rule for everything in
Everything.
history. The
Yeah.
greatest conquerors in the world that were not sedentary. The Mongolians.
Well, isn't it like 1 in 12 people alive today
Oh
Mhm.
yeah.
are related to Genghis
Yep.
Khan?
Genghis Khan.
Yep.
I was watching something.
Or
last
maybe it's just like
night
1 in
that-
12 in Eurasia. I can't
Yeah.
remember.
Yeah.
23% of the globe.
It's
So, and I learned yesterday that they think that it was really only like 70 people that crossed over the land bridge from like Russia to North America that eventually populated the Americas, which was very interesting.
Well, that's what they're also slowly learning, is that there was more than one
land bridge.
group that traveled both over the land bridge and what they're also finding is that Pacific Islanders actually had contact with South America, the
Sure.
western coast of South America. So some of the people who populated the Americas may have actually come from the Pacific as well.
Oh.
Yeah.
Gosh, that would be a scary boat ride.
Yeah, right. Can you imagine, like, because the last real islands of size in that chain that, like, the Samoans and stuff
Yeah, yeah.
traveled around in was like Hawaii, and then
You're
can
right.
you imagine
Oh.
taking that boat ride?
So I was talking to my wife, who's Hungarian. Chris, you'll find it interesting. She actually, because she found it interesting that the languages, she started listening to like Finnish language, and how similar it is to Hungarian. It's almost scary.
Yeah.
I
They're-
thought it was.
yeah.
I thought it was coming from you guys were coming from the east to Finland, but it's the other way around. You guys were coming from Finland and left Finland and started going east towards Hungary, and people stopped in Hungary.
Yeah, I was reading like some more about Finland, and it's way older. Like the people there are way
culture,
older than I
yeah.
ever thought it was. Like, it's ridiculous.
But I just thought it was really cool to like. She's like, I want to hear the Finnish language. You go and look at. She goes,
hmm
oh, this is too much like Hungarian. The way.
Yeah.
The
I mean, that
fluidity.
language group is so small.
Mhm.
It's basically
Well-
some native like Siberian and Sami people, and then Finnish,
Well, that's what I was
Estonian, and
about to say, is
Hungarian.
that it's the Sami, the Eurasians that eventually became Europeans. That's what I thought. That's what I was about to say myself, is that that's one of the things that we've actually slowly found out about European history in general, is that I like to joke with Abby that it's the part of history that I hate to acknowledge, but God hopes the internet doesn't get a hold of. I never get famous, and the internet gets a hold of this and turns it into like a GIF. But there was one part of the Nazis' genetic theories that was actually correct, and that's that there are two distinct populations of people who develop the gene for whiteness. One in the Scandinavians, and the other in the Eurasia, who eventually moved into Southern Europe and like spread upward during. But most of Europe comes from that Eurasian population, and that's how they can identify that gene. But then there's parts of Ireland, Scotland, and Scandinavia. It's a separate gene that leads to like a separate mutation that led to white skin. So fun facts that no one likes to acknowledge about history. It's like, ugh, they were kind of right, but in not the way they thought, though.
So, now that we've discussed...
They found a site in Finland that was 125,000 years old.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah. There have been people in the Urals for
A long...
so long.
So, with that, let's play some D&D, shall we?
That quick history lesson.
I loved Reagan's reaction to that last bit, though. That was great.
I want to, of course, thank D&D Beyond and Roll20 and Kevin MacLeod and man, the Critical Role music is just fantastic. It's what you hear right now. It's so good. Go buy it. It's excellent. Anyways, why don't we get a quick recap from our resident note taker?
Fuck it. We're here, baby.
Yeah.
We're about to fight Vecna. That's all you gotta know. Who's gonna get in there and start blasting?
I'll give a recap. Aaron fucking killed me. Again. This is twice now. And again, though, I've been brought back to life by the party, and I am beginning to think that this is a concerted Jesus joke by all of you.
Oh dear. I didn't have anything to do with that. That was a dragon. We didn't do anything about that.
That's fair.
Hey, we don't take 3 days to bring you back, bro.
That's true. That's true. Also, only Aaron knew this in the moment, but had Aaron not brought me back this way, the only way you guys would have been able to bring me back was there were blood and tissue samples that I've taken of myself on the ship. So the only way you would have been able to... That's how he learns his magic, is he studies himself. So
Rebuild yourself.
That really is some like Abraham Hermbler nonsense.
Some what?
Abraham Hermbler. I told you guys about this. This is like one of the Roll20 D&D campaigns that they have. But Brennan plays Abraham Hermbler, who's an undead. He's a citizen doctor.
yeah.
With Doctors Without Borders. Or something. But yeah, he's undead, but he's also a warlock, and his patron is himself. So he keeps killing himself in fun different ways to learn about the different ways that he can die. And he keeps trying to get killed. Yeah. It's phenomenal. You should watch it.
Now I need to make a character who has death as a mechanic.
I like the
Just like being your own patron. That's fantastic.
Imagine that much
The
arrogance.
narcissistic warlock.
Arrogance and narcissism.
I
I don't
mean,
need bullets. I'll just come back.
The crazy thing is that would work.
It'd only be my face.
Totally
Well,
would.
it's beneath me.
Have I been, people have always joked that I was either an artificer or a bard my whole life, and have I just found out I've been a warlock the whole time? Anyway.
So, shall we get into it?
Shall we dance?
I'll do the right thing.
You guys run up the stairs, and as you do, you feel a large explosion as you guys are all pushed back into the air. And everything pauses, and everything is just held in place as you guys are then placed like so. You are all on these islands
Mhm.
in the sky.
With diamonds.
With And you are all pinned into the air right above the islands. A glow, and it's keeping you afloat, and you can't move, and you cannot budge.
Well, that's a bummer.
Mhm. Okay. Interesting.
We cannot move and we cannot what?
You cannot move. You're held in place,
Ah.
all of you.
Held in place. Okay, that's what I missed.
Because he wanted to talk to us.
He would like to speak with us.
He would like to tell us his endgame, so then we could kill him.
He's
'Cause
gonna
he got a
monologue.
Ugh.
You sly dog, you got me monologuing.
As you look around, you see just destruction around you. Looks like a battlefield has been going on the outside as you continued up this tower. You see the crash debris of many of Illithid ships all over the city, fighting undead, and vice versa, under your feet. As you're pinned up in the sky, you suddenly see in front of you this figure, almost twice your size, holding a book in his hand, or floating a book in his hand. Oh, not in his hand, but it's like in the air. And you see below him is this, looks like some sort of contraption, a large bomb of some sort of ecological thing. You're not, it's, you fear that possibly it is that weapon of mass destruction that he's been trying to create.
Sorry, I missed it. Where did you say that was in relation to him?
It's about here.
Okay.
A similar liquid that you're used to seeing, that pustule liquid that seems to be in vials all in there, it has a eerie glow to it. Some sort of magical effect is being set upon it.
We're supposed to be level 15, right? Sorry, I
Yes,
forgot to ask.
level
Yes,
15.
okay. Checking my shit since I have 2 characters.
So, you're pinned in the air, and as you guys look over to him, you see almost like he was once what looks like possibly a man, but his skin is slowly flaking off of his face. His eyes just the outer eye is black with red pinpoint irises, and then it just darkness beyond. You see and recognize a hand, and you see his other eye is a completely different color. So one eye looks like that, the other eye is that weird eye that you guys saw earlier. The eye of Vecna in his place in his head. And you see that weird hand that almost looks like a gauntlet on his hand. It's so much larger than his. As it just kind of grafted onto his arm, taking its place. He looks to you all. And you hear in your head as well as outwardly. Why must you insist on stopping me? Don't you know we're on the same side?
I question that.
The Illithid must be removed from this universe. They only bring destruction and sorrow. I have the answer here. Why are you trying to stop me?
It seems like you're just bringing more destruction.
You're kind of the bad guy.
Maybe so. But the Illithid are worse.
You're not the only one that can stop the Illithid.
And you think you can?
I think we can stop you. And if we can stop you, and you think you can stop them, then seems reasonable.
That's unfortunate.
Tell me, what do you think your device will do to the Illithid?
It will destroy their connection to themselves. It'll scatter them across the universe and slowly decay their societies.
Yes, you intend to infect the Elder Brain, but how?
He just points at the device. I have placed these devices all over this galaxy and universe, in major hubs all over. Once it's released, all it takes is one Illithid to be infected, one after another. They won't even know they're being infected.
You will infect how many countless lives to infect one Illithid? I feel like there are more targeted methods of delivery.
There are acceptable losses in war.
You see, unlike my friends, I am a man who can understand the greater ethical implications at play. But this is where we differ. The rest of the universe is not responsible for your failure to make a better plan.
It's too late anyways. There's nothing you can do except watch.
As this guy said, Uli, is there anything?
The doctor just chuckles for a second and looks at Vecna and says, "You forget. For me, little one, there is all the time in the world."
Does anybody want to say anything else to say or do?
I mean, we can't. Okay, so we can talk, but we can't move. Can I? How does he look like he's been injured at all so far? Like in getting, like he's. I know people are attacking all around us, but like he looks totally. I mean, aside from being just generally disgusting, does he look like he's had to fight anything so far?
No.
Okay.
Reagan, roll me a perception check.
Okay. 15.
I've got a passive 22, if that helps.
Where are you?
He is over here.
Okay.
Trevolo, what is your passive perception?
Man, mine's only 12.
Passive 17.
17. What's your passive
Wait.
perception, Reagan?
19.
19. Your passive perception is higher. That's okay. That's why I had to double check. As he
Weird.
Passive perception. Sorry, passive wisdom, passive.
passive wisdom, passive perception is the same.
Oh,
Yeah, same thing.
As
Sure, I was reading it right.
they are talking, you feel your sidearm that you've had on your back for the longest time. You feel it getting hot. That axe that you've had is feeling warm to the touch on your back, on the small of your back, as it gets hotter and hotter. As Vecna rises up into the air, he goes, "Watch as I bring in a new era of peace, where no more slaves of the Illithid, or no more. There will be no more slavery done by the Illithid of any kind, and they will waste away to nothing." And as he rises up, you feel this axe in the back just burn hot. I want you to make a not a wisdom saving throw, but like I need you to make what's a good play here. It's hard when I'm not looking at a character sheet. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Let me open up a character sheet just to make my life easier.
Let me see what your lowest stat is. And then
Yeah,
let me know if you roll that.
Let me do some DM recon.
Constitution is.
You
He
need
could,
the
I mean,
rogue to make
honestly,
a
he's the
strength
DM.
save.
He could just be like, hey, roll your lowest saving throw.
Yeah.
He doesn't need to look.
Yeah.
Well, charisma is my lowest. Shocking.
I still have.
We
a
don't
saving throw
actually.
that could get me a 0.
We're not high on charisma as a group.
No,
Yeah, that's true.
No, this is not a charismatic group at all.
Technically,
Not
the
compared to-
doctor has a 16, but
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Oh.
My charisma's a 12.
Reagan, the doctor has a 16, but it's all in intimidation.
Okay, so of the three, which is highest for you? Intelligence, wisdom, or charisma?
Stop staring at my charisma.
My high as far as saving throw or my highest stat?
Your highest saving throw.
Wisdom.
Wisdom. Go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw to see if you can. As you are feeling this heat, you hear a recognizable voice in the back of your head saying, "Release me."
20, not nat.
Nat 20? Oh, it's
No,
nat.
not nat.
Not 20. Okay. You feel a twitch in your hand as you kind of go to touch, and you feel the urge you need to pull that trigger.
Oh, that one there.
Okay. Can I do it? Do I need to?
Do one more save.
Would it be a strength save or another wisdom save?
Why don't you go ahead, because you're starting to feel that, either strength or dex, whichever is your best.
Okay.
Roll.
Okay.
Oh, farts! 15.
It's not much. You go to pull, and you hear a large bang as he turns his eyes at you. As you suddenly see the axe come flying forward off your back,
Mm-hmm.
and you see the ghostly apparition of Kadrith.
That sneaky butthole.
He goes,
That's a bummer.
I was your puppet for way too long, and now this must stop. As he takes that shotgun and just starts peppering Vecna as
I
he's
told you we were
hovering
gonna have to
forward.
Start blasting. I knew it.
As he's putting in this ghostly apparitions of like ammunition and he keeps shooting just as he turns and looks to you all and he goes, break out of it now! Now is the time! As you all collapse to your feet, as you feel the sudden, he lost concentration on holding all of you down.
Getting shotgun to the face will do that.
Yes, it will. And I want everyone to roll for initiative.
Bibbidi bobbidi boo.
Ooh, Drevlo. Bibbidi bobbidi boo. Hi, you wanna come up here? I wasn't trying to block you.
I swear initiative is in a different place every single time.
That's funny. It's in the same spot for me.
Oh, did the 24 and 20 natural 20 come through?
If you
Yes,
roll a
you
24,
did.
that's what you get.
Good job.
Being...
Nice.
Ooh,
Awesome.
another one.
Fix. Yeah.
Oh, did it automatically do it with advantage? Oh, it did. Okay.
I downloaded that D&D.
It was weird. It didn't make me select like normal.
All right, Capella, what did you roll?
Oh god, it went so far away. 23.
Nice roll. Robert, you got a 25, right?
Yep.
Yep. Basil?
Oh, it rolled 3 times. 25.
Oh my goodness.
Natural 20 for me. as
Treblo had a
well.
24. Opal had a 6. And the Piper got a 10.
Which may be the lowest initiative I think the Pipers ever. It was a 5. Very sad.
As we play the Whispered One.
I'll be right back. Ba-dum-ba-dum.
You see you guys drop to the ground as he keeps going forward, just shooting, and he goes and takes an axe and pummels it, tries to pummel it into Vecna's shoulder. But it falls short as he holds in place this ghost. And he looks to you guys and goes, good luck. I don't know if there's much more I can do.
Pretty
And
great.
suddenly you see Vecna look at him, turn his head slightly, as you see him just grab his fist in the air and just, as you see the ghost just crimple up like paper into nothing and is gone.
No.
The axe falling down to the ground. Basil, it is your turn.
I mean, let's be fair. He was kind of a dick.
He was kind of a dick.
Let's
But
not.
But he was your dick.
Yeah, exactly. You know,
But he was
Glad
our
here for
Phallus.
the final
He
moment.
was our phallical tool.
It was a dick, but it was my dick.
And he was such a little dick.
Go ahead. Lacked impulse control and often spit everywhere. But
He was girthy though.
It was.
yeah, yeah.
Really sturdy. Really
Yeah.
like most dwarves.
How did as one friend described it one time, one of those short Pringles cans.
Oh.
Yeah, you remember like the lunch ones?
Yeah.
Little, like,
Yeah, oh, yeah.
yeah.
still buy
That's,
those for my
the,
kids.
that's like the airport size, you know, the airplane size.
Yeah.
That's the amount you want.
to quote every woman in the world at one time or another, I shaved my legs for this.
I mean, girth is more important from what I hear. So, you know, it's only what, like 2.5 inches, 3 inches inside? You're alright.
Depends on
22
what you're
to hit.
putting it inside of.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's.
I just love
that's
how
exactly true.
she's just petting the cat. Just. It depends what you're putting
Come
it in.
on,
Depends on what
play
you're
to the
putting it
double entendre.
Well, good. I was. She was petting her kitty as we were discussing this.
in. Speaking of putting it inside, how'd you do, Chris?
I don't
get
know.
him?
I don't know.
22?
Waiting for that answer.
2. That's a hit.
Okay. we've
The way
set
he
the
said that makes me
bar.
think that might not have been well into the hit registry. Let's see. So that is not the greatest roll of damage, but that would be 26, 36, 43 points of damage. And since I hit it, everybody else who attacks him has advantage for this first round of combat.
The old scout
So-
power.
And we think, okay. I think we're probably going to need advantage to throw the stakes at him,
Well,
right? The
so if you guys want to try that, it's only for the
spears.
first round of combat. So up to you guys how you decide to use that.
What's the range on the spears, Aaron?
I would
We are
say
we are
the
able to throw them,
javelin.
right?
You can throw them, but the range is it's like a normal spear range.
Let's see.
I don't-
I have a
spear,
javelin, which is 30
They
and
are
120.
20. Oh, so yeah, is it a javelin or a spear? A spear is 2060, which is kind of crap. Javelin's higher. Aaron.
I don't even
I'm-
see
I'm-
me. Oh, there I am.
I guess
will
the
say
thing would be: are they designed to be thrown or stabbed with?
they are more like. I mean, yeah, they are more like spears, so that they can be
Okay.
either thrown or they can be used as a weapon in person.
So-
So
2060. So 20 feet if you don't want disadvantage. 60 if
Well, none of us can get within 20 though, right? Because he's
probably not.
on an island.
Yeah, I mean, yeah,
gonna
you'd have
work
to
on
be
it.
on the island with him, and even you actually can't even hit him from the side islands. Well, from ours you can for you, Robert, but just
Yeah.
barely.
Who has the spears?
I have 2
Robert
and Robert has 2.
Yeah,
I'll get you to the island.
I can get to the island myself. It might take me a couple turns, but I can get there.
One turn.
No-
I'll get you to the
One
island.
turn? Okay.
and let's see. Just as a reference, what is the?
Can you hear him? He's so loud.
don't hear him.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, Chris,
You'd have to turn off your filter.
or your cat. Yeah.
Are you done with your turn, Chris?
Yeah, because I can't move. And just for reference, it's your strength score. Basically, you can jump a number of
Or
feet up to your
spear?
strength score. No, just to jump
Oh, okay.
for a long jump. So basically, if your strength score is 12 feet,
Yeah.
Okay, it is Robert's turn.
Okay, so this was the battle last time where you asked us if there was stuff we wanted to do right beforehand, right? Because I'm pretty sure that I said I had used my boots of haste.
No, that was
That was the other battle.
That was the other battle.
That was the
Okay,
beholders.
cool.
Yeah.
That's fine. So I'm gonna
Yeah,
use my
yeah.
I'm gonna use my bonus action. Oh crap.
Oh
Can I
no,
not
no,
do
no,
that?
no! We did stuff before. When we got the spears, Opal gave us blasts. I got set up for stuff, and that's when we started seeing blasts happening around the city.
Right. Yeah. I thought.
Okay.
Right. I thought we were given a chance to like, hey, if
Okay,
there's something
that's
you want to
fair.
do,
No,
do
this
it
is-
now.
I appreciate it. Go ahead.
Yeah. So my boots of haste are already in effect.
Mhm.
So wait, do I already have bless up then?
We were blessed. How long does that last?
10 turns.
I mean, so I don't know how. I don't know if we want to consider that. We did that while we were like running up the stairs.
I mean, how long does it last? Like it's like a minute. Bless
Yeah.
does.
I want to say bless is a minute, but let me double check. Could be
Well-
wrong.
I will
Okay.
say you have 2 turns left of bless.
Okay.
Is that fair? I think
Yeah,
that's fair.
concentration up to 1 minute.
Okay.
Cool.
So I am going to. Got to get back to this. I'm gonna move to here, and then I'm gonna misty step to here, because I measured that, and that's 30 feet.
Mhm.
And then I will have enough movement. Well, do I want to get to him? So if I attack with the spear, by like hand, it
Mhm.
is. I'm gonna throw it because I have advantage with ranged weapon, or not advantage, but like a higher bonus with ranged weapons. So.
Okay.
So I'm gonna throw the spear at him because I should be within 20 feet there, right?
Mhm.
So I should have advantage. I need to figure out what is the attack on the spear. Like, what is the plus to hit, or does it have any?
A spear? A spear does. Give me a minute.
No. I mean these spears. Like, are they magical? Do I get a bonus to attack with them or anything?
They are magical in effect, so they will take effect. They will hurt him, but it's
No, I mean, is there a 2-hit bonus for the spear, or is it just a straight roll?
gonna be just a +1.
+1. Okay.
Plus
Okay.
one.
So that'll be the same as my pepper box then.
Yes.
So that'll be a +13 to hit. Because I am proficient because it's a simple weapon. I mean, I'm a fighter, so I'm proficient with all that shit. All that shit. Tough.
Oh, that shit.
Oh, that shit.
I think
Natural
I even
20.
use a spear.
Wow.
Shut up!
Yep. I love this visual where Bear like sprints to the edge, teleports to the thing, and he's like,
Yeah, I like the idea of you using like the momentum from the Misty Step to just launch the spear at
Yeah.
him.
Okay, natural 20. As you go to throw it, it goes. Where are you throwing it to? Onto him. Where are you throwing it on?
I would say I'd be aiming for like his chest area, you know?
Okay. You throws, it goes right into his chest. And it sticks into him. You'd think there'd be like blood and things of coming, but it's just like, it just feels like it just went into like a dry husk. As he looks to you in like rage. Go ahead and roll the 1d6 plus 1 damage
Okay.
that it gets.
Come on,
So that'd
give
be
me
4?
7. Oh.
Okay.
And then I do have another attack. Can I throw the other spear at him?
It would be double damage. You got a crit.
Oh, true. It'd be double damage. So it would be double the roll. So it'd be
Yeah.
7 damage total. Sorry.
Okay. Not before here. He does this. He looks with you with such disdain, and you hear some words being spoken, as you take 7 points of necrotic damage. And you see, like, he's trying to phase out, but the spear is keeping him in place, and it will not let him teleport.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Sick. Good job.
As he just screams in pain and is just angry now. Severely angry at you.
Can I throw the second one at him?
You can definitely try.
Yeah, I mean, I got, more attacks than, I don't know.
And
Lots
you
of
still
attacks.
have advantage.
Yep.
Like, you're doing it.
Stacks and stacks of attacks.
Moving, doing it.
Oh, baby.
Oh my god, the second roll I rolled a 19. So close to 2 natural 20s. So that'd be a 32 to hit.
That
Oh.
definitely hits.
Oh, no, Aaron. Oh, no.
That's 4 points of damage. Big time damage. Big time.
You
Big
see
time.
another one hit his shoulder as it just pins him in the place. He is stupid angry now.
Oh, he's angry.
Oh, he pissed.
He is.
Oh, he's
So
pissed.
I've got a third attack, right? Because fighter. But honestly, I don't know if he's got time to throw 2 spears and then pull his gun. So
Yeah, I think this is special.
yeah, right.
And again, he is not expecting this much strength, and he was not expecting you guys to have these items. You take 12 points of necrotic damage again as a response.
Worth it.
It's a thing. It's an ability called Fell Rebuke that he has in response
Yeah.
to being hit by an attack. He utters his couple words and deals necrotic damage on you. He's also supposed to teleport, but he can't teleport.
Get over there.
All right. Next is Trevlo.
Well, I'm gonna ask him what his name is.
He is not really focused to you.
What's your name? Ezekiel.
And then I'm gonna shoot him with the fireball.
Fuck you, Ezekiel.
Fuck you, Ezekiel, and shoot him with a fireball.
What's that from?
It's
Oh,
a
that's
skit.
it.
It's 2 guys on a cruise ship yelling back and forth at each other.
Well, there's another one that's not on cruise ships. They're on like an
Okay.
island. One's on the
An
shore,
island.
one's on an island,
Right.
and they're just saying, "Hey, hey," and they're just responding back and forth. And it's painfully long. And he goes, "What's your name?" Ezekiel. Ezekiel. Fuck you, Ezekiel.
Cause random.
Oh, it is hilarious because then it starts going into your mother jokes too, back and forth, and screaming over and
Your mother jokes, they never get old.
Oh yeah, Tony and Ezekiel.
Yeah, Tony. Fuck you, Tony.
Fuck you, Tony.
I fucked your mom last night.
Don't you dare! I fucked your mother last night.
I fucked your mother.
Yeah, I gave your nuts a tug, eh?
Sorry, it's just too funny.
Or I shoot firebolt. Excuse me, not a fireball.
Oh my gosh, I totally thought it was like actually from a cruise ship. No, it was just a sketch.
Yeah, just a sketch on an island, and on the guy who's on the shore, and the other guy was on an island. What? Okay, a 26 hits.
26 hits.
Boom shakalaka.
Very good, very nice. I like.
At what level did you do this at?
Oh, it's just a cantrip.
Oh yeah, okay, so it's 3d10. 17 points of fire damage.
Ooh, baby.
Ooh, baby.
And that is all.
Okay. Capella, it is your turn.
Yeah. So here's what I'd like to do. I'm going to move over. Oh, wrong thingy. I'm gonna move over to this little corner over here. As far. Oh no, is that okay? Can I be right there?
Yes. It's within
Okay.
reason.
And I want to manifest my echo over here because it has to be within 15 feet of me. So I want to put her over on this little squidge of a rock right there. and then I want to cast True Strike
Okay.
30 feet.
on obviously Vecna. So point a finger at the target, granting me insight into the target's defenses.
Okay.
And on my next turn, I gain advantage on my first attack roll against the target. Ta-da.
Okay. Probably negating
So what-
any distance. The distance.
Huh?
The spear has a range of only 20 feet.
What?
The spear, that if you wanted to use the spear to throw it at him.
I'm not doing
Oh,
that
you
right
don't
now.
have that. I'm sorry, I'm thinking of the wrong people. Who has the spears?
No, I have the
Nope,
spears.
she has them.
I'm not planning on throwing the spears right now.
Oh, okay.
I'm just trying to understand what his fucking deal is.
Okay.
Yeah, she used her action for True Strike.
How many spears are there?
4.
Just
I have
4?
the other 2.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, that's the end of your turn?
So True Strike, you have to tell me. Right?
I think the
I
flavor
give
is just you
insight
get
into the
advantage.
target's Oh, it's just that. So you
Yeah.
don't. Okay, I thought it was gonna. I had to be told like stuff about
Oh.
him.
I think there is a fighter thing that does that.
Yeah, it just gives you advantage on your first attack roll against the target, provided the spell hasn't ended.
Okay. Yeah, because I can't do anything from over here. Because I don't want to. I don't want to throw the
Mhm.
spears.
Oh, I forgot to roll.
I thought I would learn stuff from this spell.
No, you
I
don't.
misunderstood. that
You
spell.
just get that. You get the advantage on your next hit, your next attack.
Which spears do you have? Is it Brittany Spears and Spears Morgan, or?
I have a Brittany Spears and a Brittany S. Pierce.
Okay.
All right, that's the end of your turn. It's like it says, yeah, and it's on your next turn you gain advantage on your first attack. So you are preparing Dr. Kazim, who is now a Dragonborn. You're
Oh,
muted.
you're double muted, buddy.
I said,
Is
and
that your
very
dragon
pissed off
sound?
about it. Yes. All right, give me a second. I was actually just
My
looking up
mouth
what
gargle. No, that's Wookie. Fuck.
I've gotten to the point in Wizard where it's literally hard to find the spell you're looking for
Sure.
in your
Not the spells you're looking for.
spell list.
Confuse
Fucking
door.
Christ. That was pretty good. Oh, sweet. Is it Temporal Shunt?
You good baby.
I love how as Yoda gets older,
No.
his voice gets higher. It's kinda
Vortex
like
Warp.
more-
Yeah, they totally
kinda
changed his voice. Yeah.
He slowly becomes more and more like a Muppet.
Luke, stop kissing your
I
sister.
mean, Frank Oz voice. He
Yeah.
is a Muppet.
I saw one of the funniest things I saw is that you can take Muppet movies two ways. The actors could. So you had the guy that played Scrooge. Forget his name right now.
Michael Caine.
Tim Curry, and
Yeah.
then
Yeah. So
Michael Caine.
Michael Caine.
Michael
yeah.
Caine, where he says,
My cocaine.
he goes,
Michael
he goes,
Caine.
I treat them like regular actors, as if they were real people. And then there's Tim Curry goes, I treat it as if I'm a Muppet like rest of them. Both
Yeah.
work.
That's a very Tim Curry answer.
Insight into them as actors
Yeah.
in their process.
Yeah.
And it makes total sense when you watch the movies.
I think some people would be happy to just be Muppets.
I think
was-
some people are.
Yeah. I was just happy to see that they actually got the original of the Muppet Christmas Carol brought back
Yeah.
with the song, because that song is so good. The love
Why did they
is
take it out?
gone. It was due to they thought it was not pertinent and time.
Rainbow Connection.
Yeah, but when it gave Scrooge the character drive that he needed, so it totally missed out. So when the end of the movie comes out, he's singing that song again, and you don't know that if you didn't have that song, you would not know how important that song is to him.
Yeah.
So good. It was so bad that people really wanted that version. There was actually people were watching the movie, would pause it where that scene was, watch it on YouTube, and then presume back on their VHS.
Oh, see.
I didn't know YouTube existed with VHS simultaneously.
Well, it's just recently.
It's a
That's
miracle.
what they would do.
The miracle
so, Dr.
of
Kazim,
technology.
I've given you a lot of time here.
It's a miracle.
I have the spell
We
in my
covered
spell book,
history
but
and
it's just
Mongolians
not
tonight, some
letting
TV and
me.
film history.
I want to cast Scatter, but it's not actually showing up in my character sheet, which is
Scatter?
very weird. It's basically I can teleport other people, like a group of other people at my leisure, but I can't seem to. Let's
For
see
your
what.
doctor?
Yeah. Okay, it's a 6th level spell.
Are you sure Doctor has it, not Piper?
Yes. Okay, no, I just had to reload the fucking character sheet. Why I did that? That's never been a thing before. Anyway.
And Greg, apparently, according to Wikipedia, there was a 2-year overlap between VHS that's still being produced and YouTube being out.
Okay, fair.
Yeah.
I would not have thought that.
Yeah, I guess VHSs went away in 2007, like where they were actually being manufactured, and YouTube started 2005.
God damn it. I thought I would give the spell description.
It's all right. I've got it.
What was the
Great.
beginning of the end? Blockbuster.
Ooh, the air quivers. Gross.
Quivering air.
I don't like that.
Well, at least
Hey,
it's
Moist
not
as the air.
Look, Dunamancy gets a little weird, alright? What can I say? I'm controlling time and space and gravity and shit.
And
What
shit.
about space time?
One Caucasian.
Space
Space
time,
time.
time continue shit.
So, basically, he can teleport anybody closer to him.
Who I know Reagan wants to be closer. I know Tony probably wants to be closer because he's also melee. The only one is Greg. I suppose I wouldn't know this, but I'm
Oh,
actually, yeah.
I want to be closer.
I know that my character would know that both Reagan and you want to be closer, so I'll just do that. I wouldn't know anybody else.
I
out
Misty
of that
stepped. I'm
character.
good. You know.
That's
yeah,
true.
you are
yeah.
disputed.
I gave him both my spears, so
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're good.
all my
I,
usefulness
So
This
you
is
could
ended.
take him away. You could take Robert away if you wanted to.
Right? Yeah, I don't really need. No, I'm good. I'm good here, actually.
No,
Yeah.
you can't. It says target to an unoccupied space.
Yeah,
that you can
to
see,
an
so it's
unoccupied
one
space. I can only
so-
it can only go one direction.
Oh, so everybody
One
is going to
direction.
one space, to
Uh-huh.
one
Yeah.
area. Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. Despite the spell name, you do not in fact scatter people. You do in
Interesting.
fact
You
take
coalesce
people
them.
from
Yeah,
different
they're-
places and you do
Interesting.
the opposite of scatter them.
Interesting.
Um,
Interesting.
So it should be
Yeah.
called focus.
Yeah, it really should be called focus. Anyway, so yeah,
Okay.
I use that to send Capella and God damn it,
Opal.
brain, Opal. Thank you. I was like, it's a rock.
About
I'm feeling
here.
really good
It's a
on
jam rock.
names tonight.
Oh,
I'm
Jesus
feeling really good
Christ.
myself.
About here.
Yeah. Let me get back to the map now that I'm done fucking around. Yeah, that's what I would send him to, like the front. I wouldn't put him like
Like
all
right here.
up in his face. Yeah, because I would give them the choice of where they want to be. I would just get them onto the same island as him.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
I'm trying to decide that. You know what? No, we're gonna save the. I thought about finally using my sorcerer features again on you to burn some sorcery points, but we're gonna save that. We're gonna save that for later. We're gonna make that the end of my turn, because I have a feeling that I might need my bonus action later to save my own life,
Okay.
or
Well-
save one of your lives.
Well, I hope you were paying attention because it's your turn again.
Man, you just always do that to yourself.
Really? One rolled a 20 and one rolled a 12. Nobody rolled in between?
No.
Nope.
God damn it. Alright, I have no idea how I do this every goddamn time. It is my ability to do this is literally uncanny. You know what? Just because it's the Piper and shits and gigs, and he'd want to see if it works. He who's close to him? Who's next to him on the map?
Only me. Just me.
He looks over at you before casting and goes, "Watch this." And then he points at Vecna and just says, "Damn."
Really?
Yep. Dance for me.
Dance for me. Is this a charmed effect?
No, it's not charm. It's dance.
Yeah, it is. It's creatures that are that can't be charmed or immune.
Oh, it says that. Oh, that's cool that they start putting that on there.
Yep. So, yeah, nothing happens.
Yeah, I didn't know if he would know that or not, but
Yeah, he's
it's
immune. He's immune to being charmed.
it's one of those things that if you're gonna use it, you use it against the big bad. So he tried.
Vecna does not simply dance.
Hey.
He
That tiny
dances
sparkling wine. I
competitively.
was so excited. I was so excited.
So Aaron,
He dances competitively. Ballroom.
ballroom.
Oh my gosh, I'd love to see Vecna point his little toes.
So Aaron, instead, as soon as he sees that he doesn't dance,
Yeah.
Chris, you hear him say, "Fine then, we'll do it the hard way," as he starts to transform into this monstrous creature none of you have seen before, but all of you as people have seen in the past.
What did you turn
I
yourself
think that was
into?
having a bad day.
He's using his form of dread.
Oh. Okay. Does that affect others around you?
No, I
Oh.
just gain temporary hit points. I'm immune to being frightened, and
But you already have
If-
anyways, so.
yes, and if I touch you, you automatically become frightened unless you're immune to it as well. So it's not a big thing. It's just he's pissed because it failed. He wanted to make the dragon dance, and he didn't, and now he's pissed. So he used his form of dread. So
So, yeah, you see this form of dread as he comes a little bit larger than life, as he becomes this wistfully, like, half decayed, like, ghost. Like almost think like,
I'm weeping black, if I remember correctly.
yeah. But I'm
Yeah.
I'm giving some flavor here. Kind of think like a Christmas Carol. Like you have chains around you. You are.
He's Marley.
He's Marley, basically,
Yeah.
because and those chains are some heavy metaphors. For
Yeah.
yourself.
Why is this such a scary episode, Aaron? Why are you doing this?
Well,
Does each one have little booties around it?
oh, that would be. That's the short. You guys have read the shortest story ever told, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, for sale, baby shoes,
Ah.
never worn.
Never worn. Nope.
Why can't we just have a nice game of murder? Why do we have to be so sad and scary?
I wish we were big enough to have merch
Nice
because
game of murder.
that would be our first T-shirt. Why can't we just have a nice game of murder?
Mm-hmm.
World of Terrestrial. Just like
All right.
That's the episode title.
A nice game of murder.
Why can't we have a nice game?
No, I think this is gonna turn out to be a nice
Yeah.
game of murder.
A nice
I
game
feel
of
good
murder.
about it.
I
Especially
mean,
with
one
people
way or another it
saying sad
is.
stuff. Hey, that's
It just
a good
depends on the side.
That's a good way of
It
looking
just
at
depends
it.
on who gets murdered. It is.
Yeah.
It is always a game of murder. It's
Yep,
just
somebody gonna get murdered.
who gets the murdering.
Ugh.
It's
Oh,
who's the
no.
murderer and who's the murderee.
And did we earn the murder hobo merit badges again?
We get badges?
I think we did okay this campaign. I think we did better.
We don't
terms
need
of-
no stinking badges.
We
I
talked.
Oh,
did.
look.
Everybody, you got your pins though, right? Everybody has their little pins.
I do. Mine's up on my shelf up there, like with all my.
They're
D&D
sort of like a
stuff.
badge.
Oh, there. I'll take a photo of my. I put it on my wallet rack, which is pretty good.
It's
So, Vecna, seeing what's going on here.
You better not. I spy with my little eye.
An 120-foot cone.
Ow.
All time this.
Yeah,
No, don't do
Yeah.
that.
it's
It's
gonna
like the whole fucking
Don't do
map.
that.
120-foot cone. I could probably put it here and hit all of you.
Don't do that.
I mean, technically, a 120-foot cone is 120 foot wide at the end of it anyway, so it's massive, like absolutely massive.
Yeah, it's massive. Yeah.
Counterspell.
Which I do have.
What? I don't. I was just saying it just to see what would happen.
I can't wait to play a character that has counterspell again.
You're gonna throw a counter at
I'm so
somebody?
looking forward to next campaign being a caster once more.
120.
Yeah, I don't
wish
know
they
if
had
I'm
a
gonna be able
cone
to deal
function
with
on
not
here so
being
I
a
could see
caster.
that.
It's okay. It's okay. It's not great.
I wish they had a cone
Mhm.
function I could see on here.
I did too. That seems like a silly thing to not have.
Mm-hmm.
Because
What's that?
they have
Cone?
other shapes, right?
Yes, they do.
I mean, you could just draw.
Here's what you need
a
to do. You need to
line.
cut out your own shape. Like,
Well, would
you
the
can-
proportions stay the same? So 90 foot out, would it be 90 foot wide? Is that
It's
How
a it's
shapes work?
That's how cones work.
Spectre
That's
I
how
don't
cone
know
shapes
is-
how
work.
shapes work.
Okay, so
How girthy is it, Aaron?
well, all I'm saying is, would it hit 1, 2, 3, all 5 of you here?
It's a cone
so
that
if
is.
you were doing it this way, that's like
It probably
80
wouldn't hit
feet.
me.
So that'd be 40 feet this way and 40 feet. I think you'd probably have to either pick the doctor or the piper, but I could get hit, and one of those two could get hit. I don't know if you'd
Doctor
get
or
all
the
of us.
Piper. Okay, so I'm gonna hit the doctor, and you, and Opal, and Capella. Would that hit Robert? Oh, that's not what I wanted.
Probably not, because your
No.
cone's pretty small at that point.
Yeah.
Yeah,
okay,
your
so it's
phone
gonna
is-
hit 1, 2, 3, 4. You 4. I need you. You see as he turns and he brings out his hand, and you see this torrent of flying, like spectral entities that are like they come out of his hand, and it's just these like ghastly
Sure.
looking like ghouls and ghosts coming at you. I need you all to make a Constitution saving throw.
Can't be Dex. I'm a rogue, damn it.
You don't.
I never
You
get
sure
to
he
use my
doesn't?
abilities.
You sure he doesn't want to hit me, huh?
Remember, you're
He
blessed.
Oh yeah, so we get 1d4 on top of that, don't we?
and advantage.
And when you said all, you meant everybody in the cone, right?
Everyone
Or
in
no,
the cone.
it's we just get advantage on saves.
Wait,
No, I think
Aaron,
it's a D. For Bless, it's a D4.
Yeah,
No
it's a,
advantage.
D4.
Yeah, just D4.
Just a d4. Okay, that's what I thought.
it's a con saving throw.
26.
Where's my D4?
18.
Ah, fuck.
22.
Okay.
I got the 15.
26 is like Tiamat level saving throw right there.
I know.
Minimal damage. People that made the save,
What's the save?
DC 22.
Hearts. What?
Oh, ouch. Wow.
takes 12 points of damage, necrotic damage. Anybody that failed the save takes 24. You guys would be frightened, but you're not frightened because of your Hero's Feast.
Hero's Feast.
Hero's Feast.
Heroes. We are heroes. Look at me.
Nom 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 nom.
I ate a hero, and now I'm not afraid of anything.
Now I'm not afraid of anything.
I had baby. It was delicious.
That might be your best dad joke yet, Greg.
I didn't rate it that high. I appreciate that.
That was I meant that in the it wasn't as dad jokes go not high, but I rate it high because it walked that really good line between a legitimate joke and a dad joke, which I appreciate.
Why are chickens so funny?
Wait.
Because
I like it. I like it.
Did you hear about the one where the guy dipped his balls in glitter?
that sounds
It was
fun.
pretty nuts.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
I heard that one on the radio
Exactly.
the other day. I was like,
That's
that's
a good
good.
one.
That's a good one.
That's
Alright.
a good one.
He is
Do you
then
know
going
why-
to move forward,
Oh,
and he is going to attack you twice with what you see is this dagger.
Robert, no.
Robert.
He's attacking me?
Yes.
I told you. Well, you couldn't have skedaddled. Never mind.
Yeah, there was
A
no
20
way out. Yeah, 20 hits.
and a 14. Wow, natural one.
14 does not.
Wow.
Okay.
No, wait, a 14 is a natural one for you?
Yeah.
Yikes.
You
Would be
take
for me too.
6 points of piercing damage plus 10 points of necrotic damage.
6 and 10.
All right.
Very well.
And at this point, you feel this sudden slow down in your body. And you just feel off. Something's not right.
Okay. You gonna tell me what's up?
I will tell you on
What's
your
up?
turn.
Ruh-roh.
It is now Opal's turn.
Yay, Opal!
All right. I am
You
going
good.
to move. Always on the wrong icon. Goddamn. I am going to move to here. I am going to cast.
I don't get a saving throw against that?
Nope, it says you do not. You will after the first time. Yeah, it even reads in here. What level is Spirit Guardian?
It is. I'm casting it at the 8th level.
But I believe the base level, if that's what you need for reasons, is 3. Or it's 3 or 2 or 3.
What reason
What
could
is
he
the spell?
possibly need
So
that?
it's DC 10 plus spell level. All right. I am going to go ahead and see if I can roll DC plus the spell level. Intelligence check.
Just because I love it, and you're gonna hate me. The bard smiles and uses his reaction to counterspell your counterspell.
Okay, so now it's counterspell against counterspell. All right, well he can't. Yeah. Okay. At what level do you counterspell it?
Blah 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 blah. 6th level.
Oh my god. Okay. Because this is a reaction, I don't think this counts that I can do another counter spell on the counter spell.
Hold
you
on.
No,
you
you
should
only
not be
get
able
one
to.
reaction.
Yeah, you get one.
Yeah.
Unless Vecna specifically states that he has more than one reaction.
Hmm.
He can
Because
take up,
some creatures do, but
he can take up to 3 reactions per round, but only 1 per turn.
Oh,
okay.
weird. Okay.
Hmm.
Playing smart, y'all. Playing smart. Good job. We just keep Aaron rolling poorly, then we're doing good.
He needs to make a wisdom save then.
We can wrap up early and go get Taco Bell.
Yes. DC 20.
13, he's going to automatically make that save.
However, that does mean your spirit guardians still exist, Tony.
What do your spirit guardians look like, Tony?
They are the Fae.
Oh,
They are actually they're a combination of Faes and angels, angelic Fae.
okay. Beautiful, beautiful.
Mischievous angels. There we go. My spirit animal.
Okay. So nothing happens to him. He automatically makes the save. So what is
You
that?
take half damage.
I forget how. I know Spirit Guardian is a lasting effect, but I forget what the damage effect is.
it was like 3d8, I thought.
Spirit.
Yeah, it already rolled the damage
3d8
for
or
the level he
3d10 or
cast.
something.
Yeah, he just meant whether it's a suck and save or.
Half damage on a successful save. So.
Yeah.
Suck and save sounds like a something else.
It is an age-old D&D mechanic.
Okay,
The
so
old-
when you
the old
cast this,
sucker
you
save.
designate any number of creatures you can see to be unaffected by it.
Yeah, but you said I thought you said suck and save, which sounded to me like a discount blowjob store.
Discount.
Wow, are there discount blowjob stores?
Yes.
You never know.
Yes. His answer was immediate.
Yeah.
I was like, they're
have,
high priced.
Tony knows the story I'm probably going to tell, but I have a really good story about being propositioned in Youngstown one time, and the greatest saleswoman I've ever met in my life.
Zoe's Blowies?
No,
That sounds like a boutique. That's boutique blowjobs.
I will not tell the entire story, although it's a good story, and I'll just tell you guys what we'll call the punchline of the story. I was waiting in my buddy's parking lot. He lived in an apartment complex in Youngstown, and this lady walked up to the car and asked for a ride, basically. I let her into my car, and then she proceeded to
Brandon.
try to... Oh, I don't care. I'm a man. I can do shit like that and not die. So I let her into the car. We're talking for all of about 5 minutes while I'm waiting for my friend to come down, and she starts to proposition me. And I'm in college at the time, so I'm like, ma'am, I'm trying to think of like how I get my way out of this. I'm like, ma'am, I forget. I either had $10 or $20 in my pocket, but I literally said to her, I was like, ma'am, I have $20, like, and I have to eat after this. Like, I'm a college student. I'm sorry. Like, I'm not judging you, but like, I can't do this.
15-foot.
And she looked at me and said,
Sphere?
"Baby, I'll leave you $5 to get you something from McDonald's."
Was a 15-foot sphere.
What's that for?
Wow.
His spirit guardians.
Yes,
Oh,
yes.
spirit card.
Yes.
Greatest saleswoman I've ever met.
Is this 15?
Yep. 15 radii.
I think that's what it is. Self area is
Yeah.
15.
30 diameter.
It stays around him. You can just put like the aura around him, 15-foot aura.
Oh. Oh, that's right, because he's scary, right?
Yeah,
That's why we
No,
don't
no,
want to
it's
get
his spirit
I'm
guardian
radiating.
for Tony.
Channeling
No,
my
but isn't there
divinity.
like a thing about Vecna? Like we don't really want to be super close to him because of spooky stuff.
yes, but we're immune to it.
We are immune to it because we ate a sandwich.
Yeah.
Yes, very good sandwich.
We're brave because we ate a hero.
Right. We ate a hero sandwich.
All right, so there we go.
I don't really like sandwiches.
Keep me honest about the spirit guardians. So
The spirits.
because it's like
Make sure they're guardians.
They're literally doing the cha-cha around Tony, and if he comes in that field in which they're doing the
are they
cha-cha
around?
around
Are they
Tony.
around him? Oh, it's around him.
Yeah, it's around
Yes,
him. And
it's
if you
around
start
Tony.
your turn in there or enter that area for the first time, then
Yeah.
you take damage.
Can you give Tony an aura?
That's what I did.
Yep.
I
Boom.
I can't see it.
He like a dua the cha-cha.
He's right there, right?
Like the paranormal
That one,
cha-cha.
right?
I'm gonna give myself back my pink aura because I like it. Yay, me.
There's your 15-foot aura.
I don't see nothing. Maybe
You ain't
Tony, you have to
seen
give yourself
nothing
the aura
yet.
for us to see it.
I see it.
Whoa! That just exploded out of nowhere.
That just exploded.
Okay.
Explode.
Is that the end of your turn?
Explosion.
You got some casual healing that can be done after Spirit Guardians, or no?
That
A little
casual.
bit of
Oh, it's a
let
cat.
me
Yeah.
see if
Tony, it's concentration. You guys lost bless. I believe bless
Okay.
is a concentration.
Okay.
Is it?
I'm pretty sure.
I took the feat where I can hold 2 concentration spells now.
Are you multi-blessed?
Wow, I didn't know there was a feat like that. That's awesome.
That's good for somebody like a
Is there a
healing
feat
guy.
like that?
Yeah, if there is, I was like, I should have taken that on my druid.
I think it's a homebrew thing.
Yeah, it's yeah.
I've heard of that though. But it is a homebrewy.
But yeah, you know what? That's
That's
cool.
okay. That's okay. We keep going.
I'd rather have the Spirit Guardian up than the Bless anyway. Spirit Guardian is actively doing damage to Cyclops, so cool.
Okay. Basil, it is your turn. Top of the turn order.
Wait, around. Damn, I'm not gonna be able to hit him, am I? Not with have I seen, is the magic seem to be doing stuff?
It is holding him. What you can tell, like every time he does some sort of an attack, or you feel like you see him try to phase or something weird, he's not going anywhere. So it seems like the spears are preventing him from teleporting or use any sort of anything that would prevent him from leaving this plane.
This spiky.
Well, my thing was like when, let's say, Derek casted Firebolt, has that seemed to have had a normal effect on him?
As far as you can tell, yeah.
Okay. So in that case,
You gonna blast him?
I'm gonna blast him. So I will pull out the arcane cannon,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna fire the fire jet directly at him. It's 5-foot wide line, so I should be able to like clip him without getting
Okay.
Robert. And
Thank
that is a DC 15 dex save, so he's probably gonna just succeed.
21.
Huh? Oh, that was good damage at least. So half that is what? 15, 17?
17.
I just had to make use of the arcane cannon at least once this campaign, since I always forgot I had
I
it.
had to do a search for Heroes Feast, and I typed Heroes Feast.
Now it's 5-minute reload, so or recharge, I guess. And then what I'm standing on right now, I'm assuming that is
And in
three-dimensional.
response to that, you take 11 points of necrotic damage as he sees this fire come in his face, as he then looks at you.
Okay. This chunk that I am standing on here, I'm assuming that is three-dimensional and has like sides to it.
What you looking at?
Fuck yeah, bud!
Which thing?
Is that like the objects floating in space? They have like.
Yeah, there are. Yeah.
Okay. Then
It's
I'm
like-
just gonna creep around and like walk off the back side of that using my spider climb boots so that I'm out of vision from Vecna. So I'm just gonna like take a couple steps this way and just go down. So I'm, yeah.
What do flat earthers call the underside?
Just like standing on the edge.
Where the sidewalk ends.
Where
is
the
there a name for
sidewalk
the-
ends.
For the underneath?
Earth roots, maybe? I don't know.
Oh, interesting. No one here's gone to a meeting? Brandon? Seriously? Not even for the like
Oh, it's the-
anthropological experience of like
it's the-
looking at these
It's
goofy
the other
guys.
side. It's the
No,
other side of
that's
that
one
flat
I
Earth.
haven't,
It's the other side.
I have
It's
no
Phil.
interest in wanting to know their beliefs.
But they might have like really good merch, you know?
Only for so long can you make efforts to infiltrate the stupid before you're just like, you know what, I'm just going to let the stupid be.
Mm.
They have really good donuts.
They've got good donuts. Apparently.
Coffee sucks. Because if you're on tails and you're supposed to be on heads,
So is that the end of your turn then?
Yeah, that's it.
Robert, it is your turn.
All right. So you're gonna tell me what's up?
Yes.
chicken butt.
You.
Not sure why you make me wait my turn.
It's because it
Arnold
actually says
Schwarzenegger
you have to wait your turn. It actually says the blade itself, until you take 12 points of necrotic damage.
Wow.
Oh, I thought you. Okay.
And
I thought
then
I was affected by some status effect that you weren't going to tell me about until my turn.
the blade does this. It's called an entropic magic of the blade does this. And now I need you to make a Constitution saving throw to make it end.
Okay. $25.
Oh, you made the save, and lucky you did, because it also has the effect of not letting you be able to regain hit points. Period.
Ooh, yikes.
Damn.
I don't
Yeah,
need
it's
these
a
hit
bummer.
points anymore anyway. It's the last fight.
Sticking
Yeah.
Oh,
points.
come on,
What do I need these
Greggles.
hit points for?
Because we still have to defeat him.
Gotta-
That crown
Oh,
his feet.
Yeah, you feel the pulse of where the blade injured you. You feel this pulse of like, it feels like like hot, and and you look at it and you see these veins, black veins start coming out of it, and then you kind of like break. You feel like that. You put your hand on it, and you feel suddenly you take some sort of control over what happened.
You feel the hot pulsing veins going
So-
into you.
The veins pulse, and you see Robert get this look of partly hate, partly determination on his face, and he goes in his belt, and as a bonus action, he is going to drink a potion that he has been saving for this event, the potion of speed.
Hey! Are we
So-
doing meth now?
So now you get to deal with a hasted fighter,
I thought you were already hasted.
and it's going to be my boots of haste are just movement.
Yeah, that just increases his movement speed.
Yeah, now I get more attacks.
Ooh, attacks.
Whackity,
So
whack, whack, whackity, whack, whack.
so I am going to fire a shot. Pepperbox.
Well, it was an
At
action.
Mr. Vecna.
It was an action
What?
for you to drink that potion.
It's not a bonus action to drink potions in your campaign?
It is for healing potions.
What? You're telling me that... What?
What?
More viscous? I don't...
Right, well, I'm not sure why that would
For
be,
to
but,
swallow it?
I mean, you know...
Okay!
Stand your ground, Aaron. Don't let him do it.
Don't let him do it, Aaron. Don't let him talk you to it.
I'm with Greg on this one.
You know,
Right.
I-
Really?
Why would one potion take longer than another?
Aaron, we're
I
beating
am
you.
supposed
You
to-
don't let him do it.
Yeah,
Because
yeah,
he's moving
whatever.
them.
DM, he could do whatever he wants. We don't know the hit
Yeah.
points.
Right.
Do what you want to do.
You just give him 200 more hit points, right?
It takes two hands.
Like, oh, this one's going a little quick.
I'm not
Aaron
gonna
wouldn't
say-
do that. He's too ethical.
What? That has nothing to do with ethics. It's
Fine,
challenge.
Fine. Fine.
I
No,
put
no,
like
I'll allow-
1,500 hit
that's
points
fine.
on Tiamat.
That's fine.
Jesus.
They still curb stomped her.
Hi.
What
That's
level
fine.
were they?
Go, so you're gonna
20.
fire?
Oh, okay.
And there was 8 of them. What was the
Well,
verdict?
that'll
Yeah.
do it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
go,
exactly.
It's fine. Go ahead.
It's good. Okay.
A 26
okay.
hits.
So yeah, 26 hits. Okay, and so I'm gonna pump a smite into that too. So let's do the damage from just the gun is 14.
Okay.
And then my smite, he is undead, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So I should get 3d8, right?
Mm-hmm.
So 16 more points of damage from that smite. And then attack number 2. That's 21.
That hits.
Okay, cool. Smite on that guy too then. Because we're just gonna do all the things. So that's a 13 points of damage from the gun. And then 17 points of damage from the Smitey Smite.
Spine piece.
Next attack is a 26 to hit.
Yes, that hits.
Okay. That's going to be 13 points of damage. The next attack is a 30 to hit.
Jesus. Yes, that hits.
That's going to be 12 points of damage. Then I'm going to do an action surge. And I'm going to attack 4 times again. Sorry, guys. You will all get turns soon. I promise you.
I gotta take my union mandated break.
21 still
Yes,
hitting,
it
I assume?
hits.
Okay, 13 points of damage. 22,
Yeah.
so that's
See, Greg, now you're
14 points of damage.
now you're understanding how I feel when I roll 2 characters back to back.
Yeah, 19?
That
19?
hits.
19, okay. 11 points of damage. A 15.
That's a miss.
Okay, well, 7 out of 8 ain't bad.
You take 8 points of necrotic damage after all of that.
I mean, take how much?
8.
8? Okay.
As he's
Oh,
you're
no,
putting holes
not
in him,
8
and you
points.
just hear this words coming out of his mouth as he is basically just, you know.
What are the words? Shit, fuck, shit, shit. God damn. That
123 points for those
shit, fuck.
who weren't counting.
Nice, nice.
Yeah. Very good.
All right, that's it. That's it for me. Yeah, cool. I'm gonna stay put.
All right, Treblo, it is your turn.
I will throw a Vitrolic Sphere here at 5th level.
Okay. I'm going to do Dreaded Counterspell.
Dreaded counterspell.
Why did it roll 3d? Oh, that's psychic damage. So It's at 5th level. It's exactly that. So it's a spell DC plus a spell level, and you're at 5th level. So I have to
It's
make
not let me
a
kill it.
DC.
Sorry.
I have to make this.
Yeah. No, never mind. It's not let me log my spell slot. Anyways, go on.
All right. Your spell fizzles. Intelligence of 18.
What? I just had EverQuest flashbacks.
So
Oh,
your spell,
your
you go to
spell
do your
fizzles.
spell, he looks to you, and you suddenly feel that your spell completely fizzles and stops working.
I'll ask him again. What's his name?
What's your
Dragon
name?
swings its tail and smacks you into the wall. You burst
Wait, where
like
are
the
you?
meat sack you are.
Where's Trevolo?
I am hiding.
You're hiding. I just,
No, I'm not
but I
hiding.
like, can he
I'm
hear
right
you?
there.
I think of the like Shazam thing where they're like yelling at each other, but like neither of them can hear each other because they're too far away.
Like the wind's howling around us
Everything-
and stuff, and like
They're in the middle of the city.
explosions.
There's,
Yeah.
You know, and they're like,
I can't hear you, dude.
Capella, it is your turn.
fantastic.
Go fuck yourself. Okay.
I
Down
am.
by 5th level. It's not letting me mark it for some reason, so I'll just mark it.
I believe in you. Okay, I'm gonna fucking. I mean, okay, so the spears are a thrown weapon,
Stabby.
right?
Or stabby.
Yeah, you
I
can
would
do
like-
either.
Or stabby.
I have a preference to. I would like to stab. I would like to stab into his feet, both of his feet,
Okay.
to try to
the-
keep him in place.
It's a D8 of damage too for two-handed if you're two-handed stabbing.
Okay, I'll two-handed stab. I get three. I mean, as a fighter, right? I get 3 attacks at this point.
So you can do one at a time. You can't. I mean.
Yeah, so I'll do one at a time, and my first one I get advantage because of my last little thingamabob.
Yes.
So let me get up here. Boop. Okay, so what do I do? How do I roll? Have to stab with a spear?
It's a +1 to the spear. Just find
Okay.
a spear. You can put it into your.
Oh, I should just add the spear to my inventory. Oh, I should have fucking done that. I didn't even think about doing that.
You can find a +1 spear. That's what it is.
Spear +1, add to equipment. Okay. Actions. My spear, there's no action for spear.
You have to equip it.
Equip it.
Okay, I'm trying. Here I go.
I always
Thank
make
you.
that mistake.
Thank you for the help.
Yep.
Okay, so I'm gonna do a stabby spear. I get advantage on my first roll. Boop boop. 18.
And 18 just hits.
Fuck you! Yeah! Okay! Okay, so I got one spear in one of his foot.
Mhm.
Left foot preferably.
Okay.
So you know.
Mm.
Okay. And so then I'm gonna try again to get to
Roll
the
the
right
damage.
foot. Oh, I roll the damage. We're doing 1d8.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if you use both hands.
8.
Very nice.
Okay. So I'll do it again. Here I go. Watch out. We're gonna try to get the right one. We're doing normal damage now. Normal roll.
Mm-hmm.
Push it.
Okay, everybody-
real good.
Believe in me. 14 farts.
A 14 unfortunately misses.
Okay. And I'm gonna try again. Here we go. 14. Be better. Do better.
Well, you have 3 attacks.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, I believe in myself.
Shazam!
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, well, that's only a 2 on the next damage. But we have all of the spears in him.
Did you double
Which
the
was-
roll?
What?
Did you double the damage roll for the crit?
No. I'll do it again. Watch
Crit
me
it.
go. I got another 2.
I love that two of the spears were crits. That's just
Mhm.
awesome.
Well,
Like
that's
not
what-
only
that
did we
was what
stick him, but
needed
we
to do.
stuck him.
We really heckin' stuck him. We stuck him real good.
All right. So you see as that one goes in, and suddenly he feels like he can't even move.
He better not.
He can move his
He
arms.
better not.
But he can't move
Yep.
at all now. They're all pinned. So he can't
Yep.
even move from his placement.
Nope. He can only do the YMCA, baby.
Stuck in the middle with you.
Dr. Kazim, followed by the Piper.
Oh wait. Can I just want a bonus action. I just want to bring my echo. I'm gonna manifest it up here. Cause she was too far away from me, so she would have gone away, so we'll just move it.
Here.
Yep, great. Just in case.
I don't know why I came here tonight.
I'm gonna go get some more champagne!
If it fight.
I came just to fight the undead.
And I got this spear sticking out of my head.
So let me see.
Hell to the left of me. Clerics to the right. Here I
No name in the middle of you.
Okay, I can do it. The doctor is going to place, or I should say, is going to cast. What level is that? 4th level. Going to cast, since he's already restrained, Everard's Black Tentacles.
Oh,
Oh yeah, let the hentai be.
He will
That
be
sounds illegal.
He will be slowly crushed by ethereal tentacles.
At what level is that?
4th level.
It does not work.
Doesn't work. Okay, that's what I figured.
He's gonna use his dread counter spell, and you take 11 points of psychic damage. Oh, and
Nice.
and Derek, you take 6 points of psychic damage from it.
Can I also retroactively do my wild magic?
Sure.
Oh, I need to do that as well. Shit. Well, luckily it's my turn, so I don't need to do it retroactively, but I need to do it as well. What is it? I roll a d20?
You said 6 points, Aaron?
Yep. I've been rolling extremely poorly on these damage rolls. They were either been like ones and like, if you notice anything that's red means I had a low roll.
It's not let me keep track of my.
Alright, I don't think either of that makes anything happen on the wild magic table, does it?
No. You have to
Okay,
roll a
good.
natural 20 for it to roll.
Or a 1.
Or a
I'd
one.
I'd say yeah, or a 1, yeah. Cool. Great.
Sometimes I root for a 1. That's just me.
All right.
You agent of
I've-
chaos, you.
Agent of Chaos.
I've always wanted to turn up that effect on that class just because I love it so much, and I think it does terrible things to the party, which I absolutely love as a GM.
All right. Is that all Dr. Kazim is doing?
Yeah, he's gonna move as well. Let me get back to the. He's gonna move over here to be a little closer.
Okay.
Alright. And as for the Piper, I don't know if this is gonna do anything, but he wouldn't either. So let's see. He's gonna use a 5th level spell slot to cast Summon Undead.
You just want me to work today, don't you?
Actually, you know what? No, he's not gonna do that because I realized the
like
other
Britney
spell.
Spears said, "You better work, bitch."
No, he's actually not gonna do that because I realized that they're both concentration spells. I haven't had. I haven't had this character in a while. So instead, the first thing he's gonna do, because he's pissed. 5th level, yeah. So instead, he's just going to cast Shadow Blade at 5th level, which doesn't do anything yet because he hasn't attacked you with it.
Mm-hmm.
And what's my speed with my boots? God damn it. Winged boots.
Oh, I think they're like, is it like 80 or something?
I don't know. You have a flying. Oh no, it's just a flying speed equal to your walking speed.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so. Let's measure. Oh, he's just gonna make it. And then he dashes at Vecna with his Shadow Blade.
Okay.
And that'll be his turn.
That'll be his turn.
Yeah.
He doesn't attack with it.
Oh yeah, I guess I can't. Can I attack as part of the spell? Let me double check the wording
That's
of
why
the
I'm just
spell.
double checking.
I don't know with that one whether because it's where is it? 5th level, or no, 4th level, right? Shadow Blade. Nice. Counts as a simple melee weapon. It deals. It actually doesn't say like most.
It's a bonus action. It's a bonus action, meaning you can attack with it.
But I used my action to dash,
Oh,
so I can't attack.
well, that makes sense.
Yeah.
All right,
So no, that's his turn.
it is Vecna's turn. He sees you rushing up with this blade, and he just reacts, just reacts quickly, looks at you. I need Piper to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Not his best. And by his best, I mean,
Can I actually,
pretty bad,
can I
isn't it?
send my Echo? Can I do the Shatter Martyr thing to send my Echo to get in front of the attack?
If it's a reaction, yeah,
It is.
sure. But then you won't have any more reactions
for this round,
for
yeah.
this round.
I don't have great reactions anyway.
Okay.
So I'm gonna do that. So my Echo takes the so I teleport my Echo to take the
Okay, so I need you to make a Constitution saving throw as the Echo. I mean,
you want the Echo to make a Constitution saving throw?
would that be it?
Okay.
I mean, it would be it.
Yeah.
17
17?
is a fail.
Okay.
You take 89 points.
Ooh.
Your Echo takes
The-
89 points.
The Echo has 1 hit point and goes away. So that's it.
That's why it's called Shadow Martyr or Echo Martyr or whatever.
Yeah.
Shadow
he just
Martyr.
did a,
Yeah.
Yeah.
a spell called Rotten Fate. He can pick one creature that he can see with 120 feet of him.
Well,
That would
he
be
hit, he hit the Echo. Good for him.
That would be hilarious if he killed the Piper first turn and he just had to spend like he gets
So,
there 2
In
days
reaction,
later.
it pushes you back for the Echo. The Echo pushes you back to take your place. So you are actually not right on.
No, the Echo goes to an unoccupied space within 5 feet of the targeted creature.
The way the spell is written,
Oh,
I'm giving you.
okay.
Okay, it says the necrotic magic to engulf one creature it can see within 120-foot range. What I'm saying is that your Echo pushed him out of that engulfment and took his place. That's
Okay.
why I'm making that argument to say that your echo pushed him 5 feet back to get away, to get out of that
Okay.
engulfment. Does that make sense?
Yep.
I know it's just complicated because his spell stuff is very unique because he's Vecna.
He is complicated. He's a
fucking
complicated man.
Vecna.
Listen, he's a complicated man. He's got a lot of big feelings. We're dealing with it.
Hey, Reagan. I
What?
did try this one.
Tell me about it.
It's pretty good. It's not a strong flavor. It's a San Antonio brewery, I guess, made in San Antonio.
Well, the one from the Duluth isn't a
He
strong
is
flavor. It's
then
really crispy and.
And this is a
to-
sour
little bit
beer,
of
so it's a
sourness.
sour pickle beer.
He is then going
Okay,
to
well,
attack.
see, that's good.
Yep.
It's good.
He is going to attack you twice, Capella.
Who?
Vecna with his blade.
What? Me?
31 to hit.
What?
What?
You take 6 points of damage, piercing damage,
Oh no.
plus another 5 points of necrotic damage.
Oh no.
A 28 hit you? Yes.
Yeah.
6 points of damage, piercing damage,
No.
plus 10 points of necrotic damage.
No.
And you feel that wherever the wounds are, you feel that pulsing, and you feel that the black veins are forming around.
Ew, 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 ew.
And on your next turn. And you know what? At this time, we're going to take 10 minutes. We're going to take 10 minutes now. Because it's already 8:10. It's already 8:10. Take 10, 15 minutes now so we can grab drinks and whatever food we want. And
Yeah.
I do need a snack. I've got a headache.
It's a
Is
pickle.
it this big?
Alright.
Is the hammock
Stress.
stuff underneath all over it?
so, all right, take a quick break.
All right.
the loaf. What? Don't judge me.
I'm judging you a little bit, even though so for me, the bread is just a vessel to put more cheese in my mouth.
Fair. I mean, that's a valid viewpoint. But I just love carbs.
I love that my transition to get you guys in was exactly right and going, bread is just a vessel to get cheese in my mouth.
True. Now, again, but I say that, right, as a person who is intolerant of lactose, which is it's a real trouble. But listen,
But
there's
here's the
nothing
thing.
much better than a tiny, tiny can of champagne with some cheese and bread.
Bread's just the ideal vessel for tomato sauce.
Oh, that's so true. Brandon, were you eating spaghetti?
I was. I
Oh,
love
fuck yeah.
Spaghetti with meat sauce.
So,
Bolognese.
Bolognese?
but there are some cheeses that don't cause
Lasagna?
have intolerance issues because it doesn't have enough dairy to
Sheep.
cause issues.
Sheep milk,
Yeah.
goat milk.
Yeah.
Yep.
Cheese, yeah.
Good smoked
Bolo-
cheese.
I love a
Bolognese,
chef.
traditional
listen.
bolognese does not have a lot of tomato in it.
That's true.
Just a little bit.
But we're
Mostly
Americans,
meat.
Greg. Greg, let us be American. Let us bastardize everybody else's food, okay? Calm down.
I
Yeah,
love
technically what I
bolognese.
ate was spaghetti with meat sauce, not bolognese.
Yeah.
But-
Yeah, I can't. I still have not gone to a restaurant and had a really good, like,
Oh, I did. Well, I had one
bolognese, like the way it's supposed to be
that was,
made.
there was a bolognese that was made with short rib. Oh my god.
Yeah.
It was.
Or
I
like
made
a good
really
short
good
rib
bolognese
ragu.
the other day, but the power went out, so I had to take it to my parents to eat it. Listen, here's the thing: is if we get together to go to that little castle, I'll make you bolognese.
That and
I've got a fantastic recipe for bolognese from it's
So
Marcella Hazan.
You fucking do the bolognese. I'll make some fucking bread.
All right.
Garlic bread.
I'm on it.
I'll make dessert.
What are
It's
you gonna make? Pie? Key lime pie?
Brownies.
Oh no.
Bolognese for dessert.
this recipe that I have. It's from Marcella Hazan's cookbook. And
I was
oh
gonna
my
say
gosh.
earlier, Jamie Dimon used to come to my restaurant, and one of my other hosts had a really big crush on him.
Mm.
That's just around-
Oh, like Chase's, like JP Morgan, Jamie Dimon.
Yeah, Jamie Dimon.
Yeah.
She loved him, and he would come and eat at the restaurant.
It's not surprising.
See, this conversation just reminding me of Hook and Hoof that Derek and I went to the last time he was here. So good. The place is called Hook and Hoof, and they are very specialized in their food. Like, every month it's a different menu, except for maybe like one or two things. But even those one or two things, they change how they make it. So it's like, it is really good. So like, they have like a bone-in pork chop, tomahawk pork chop, that is killer. It's braised, and it tastes
so good.
like a steak.
I think that's what I had when I was there.
Yeah, it's so good.
Mhm,
And
yeah.
it depends on what you got. So the one we got had cowboy beans underneath. So it was a bed of cowboy beans.
What are cowboy beans?
It's like a spiced like
Like,
baked beans.
Like a pinto bean.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like, so think like black and pinto beans, like spiced, really spiced. And then on a bed of that, on top of it was the pork chops. And then on top of that was a chimichurri sauce.
Oh.
And then carrots, these long thin carrots that just the sweetness with the spiciness and the chimichurri sauce, it was just spot on.
It was a good Friday night out.
Yeah, it was an expensive Friday night out.
I mean, that was like half the cost of going out in New York for me, you know.
Yeah,
Right, yeah.
that's the sad truth.
With the flight, you know.
And then they also make custom they make cocktails that are like an experience there. So like everything is like
Oh.
smoked. Like they'll have ice cubes that have smoke in them. Like
They're
they
like
just
floofy
Oh, yeah.
drinks.
Oh, you can order the Green Fairy, the classic way.
75.
That's it.
Brent
There.
75 is my main cocktail.
So you can order that
You and Abby would get along.
with. You could
I would
actually
get along
order
with
for
that.
the table the full set where you're dripping it on ice on the sugar cubes. The whole thing. You can do that there at that restaurant. It's cool.
I got drunk on French 75s last weekend when I went to go play mini golf.
That is, I love that it was French 75s and mini golf. Love it.
Seems legit.
It's a high class mini golf. I also made friends with the valet. He is an immigrant. He just came here from Lebanon a couple months ago, and he plays saxophone. So I'm trying to connect him with one of my friends here that used to play saxophone. But he is still my friend. He doesn't live here anymore. He still plays saxophone, but he doesn't live here. So I'm trying to connect him so that they can. Girl, you cannot be under here. Get out. Come on. Let's go. Get out. Get out of the desk. Thank you.
You are too big.
She pushes my footstool out of the way, and it's like I'm not tall enough for this. I
You
have
actually-
to have a footstool.
I gotta ask, did you actually buy a footstool?
Yeah.
Yeah. I use an.
It's a.
Oh.
So it's no. Get out of here. So it's curved, right?
Mhm.
So like I can sit on it and rock, or I
Yeah.
can have it be like this and be flat.
I have a similar thing.
Is it raining?
It's not because I need it for making me taller / being closer to the ground. It's because it's that one of those like boards that you
Wobble board.
wobbly
wobble
board.
on?
Yeah. My cheap stance on making a leg rest. It's actually a broken desk chair with the back taken off of it. So it's fully adjustable. I can adjust it for my legs, and it feels like a lazy boy. You know, together it's like underneath
I just
my
have
desk.
an ottoman thing under my desk, like one of the little square compartment ones that you can get from like Target or whatever.
Yeah.
That's what I have.
But it works great. I'm like, this is a great idea. Like, why don't you just take off the back and just use it for a leg rest? It has wheels. It's great.
It has wheels.
Oh, that's true.
So, with that, why don't we get back into Vecna, huh? You want to kill
Okay.
Vecna? Great.
I'm
Yeah,
been
let's
ready.
shoot
What are we
things.
doing?
Yeah, what you think? See if Vecna, that was the end of his turn. It is Opal's turn.
Opal, help me.
Uh-oh. Right when it was
Oh.
his turn.
Excellent.
Oh,
Excellent.
yeah.
Excellent.
He does appear to be.
Everybody, turn on your ears.
I
I'm
don't know.
starting to worry.
I don't know if he. I don't know. Maybe his whole computer shit the bed.
Maybe it was the internet. Yeah, maybe it wasn't just Discord.
Who's this?
Tony.
It's Tony's
this
turn.
person.
Look at him.
Oh, that's true. I thought he was just paying attention.
I don't think Discord shit the bed. I think something else
Yeah.
happened.
I call him.
Okay, you call him. I think Tony wants to heal me pretty badly.
Oh.
Wait.
Oh. Oh.
It's called Shitty Bed, just Shitty Bed. Ah, yeah. Hey, Shitty Bed, y'all.
Ah, fabulous.
So then,
It's your
so
turn.
can I untack the undead thing then? Yeah, we do that.
I mean, he's partly undead. At what point would one call him fully undead? Or is he totally undead?
I'm gonna give him a face full of garden bolt.
Okay.
Stick.
You're gonna say something else. That's not your toy.
15 hit.
15
No.
misses.
Oh. Then, as my bonus action, I will cast Spiritual Weapon.
Hannah, It's hammer time.
Oh, it's hammer time.
Avatar.
Wait, and what do the spiritual guardians do?
They do damage to anybody that's within 15 feet of him.
Anybody?
Are those
I think you can.
though?
I think you can designate targets that are immune.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm assuming he's making everyone immune but me. So I take another 17 points of damage.
So the 19
Yes.
hits you?
Oh, the 19 hits me, yeah.
Okay.
I think we predetermined it was 18 was the just hits.
Oh, just barely hits. That's
Yeah.
right. Okay.
So the spiritual weapon does hit. The spirit guardian.
Spirit Guardian has to. Where'd it go?
Technically, that's the start of your turn, Aaron.
Yeah.
Oh, well, then give me the damage retroactively because I didn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you have to start your turn in it, I think.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, and he's gonna start his turn in it because he can't move.
Yep.
Right?
Oops.
29.
Oh, fuck.
That's not what I wanted. I wanted spirit guardians.
And that is my turn. And I scream at the top of my lungs, "Take that, you one-eyed bastard!"
Aren't you both one-eyed bastards?
Tony, do you have one eye?
Did we lose someone? No. That was weird. You started playing a game, Reagan. That's why it popped up. There's game functions in Discord now.
Did
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
started it?
Yeah, it's okay. You got rid of it.
I didn't mean to. I'm sorry. That
No, it's
stupid
fine.
thing is so dazzly. It kept flashing. I was trying to get rid of it.
Yeah, you can now play games in Discord.
I was gonna say, is that what that is?
It
Sorry.
actually, me and Derek actually played some like mini golf and stuff on it. It was a lot of fun.
Pretty good.
Did you get drunk on French 75s?
No, we didn't, unfortunately.
No, not currently.
That's your loss. You're missing out.
What is a French 75? I've never had it. Never heard of it.
French 75 is the best cocktail. So it's just gin and like lemon juice and champagne. But I add a little splash of Saint Germain because I'm fancy. But they'll either serve it to you in like a champagne glass, or I generally ask for a coupe, because then I can ask the bartender, "Do you know the origin of the coupe glass?" And they say no, and I can teach them a little bit of history.
What is the coupe?
You can make it with a. You
It's
can make
the
it
like
with gin or
shallow
cognac.
champagne glass that they used to serve. It was very popular in like the 50s and 60s.
Like, are you talking about a
But-
cognac, like a snifter, or?
No, coupe
No, you
glass.
can make it with a like one of these.
So there's like a I don't know if it's true or not. I'm sure it's not. But there's a rumor, there's a bartending rumor that the coupe is fashioned after a mold of Marie Antoinette's boob.
Breast.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's very breast-like. There's a coupe.
It's like it's kind of the opposite of a
Huh.
of like
okay.
of a champagne glass. You know what I mean?
Or a martini
Yeah,
glass.
I've seen them. Yeah, I've seen
Or
'em.
yeah, like it's kind of like a martini glass, but not as severe.
Yeah.
It's not sharp. It's curved and
Yeah.
soft and beautiful like a woman's bosom.
My grandmother actually had a bunch of those in her like china
They were
cabinet.
very popular. Like people, it's very popular glassware for cocktails.
It's a good one. Like a lot of the what's it called? The a whiskey sour. The New York whiskey sour likes to be in a coupe glass. So it
I
has.
think a lot of the ones with like egg whites too. What are
it-
those called?
Yeah, that's a whiskey sour.
Okay.
But the difference of what a New York whiskey sour, the difference is that you float on top of it a dark wine, a red wine.
A port.
Yes, usually. But you can use.
Oh wow.
You can use whatever. You can use whatever red wine you have on hand just to get that taste to it. I actually like it. It's very good. Because I like whiskey sours a lot. So.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Anyway, That's your boob fact of the day.
Us men never
what I
want to turn
hate?
down boob facts.
I hate group text messages.
Why? Tell us what they're saying, and then it'll be a group chat message that you can then read, and we can tell you what to say, and then you can relay it in the group chat message.
It's probably
It's
not.
just some dumb going, hey, could someone text me the schedule?
No, figure it out.
It was on the wall. You walked by it in your last shift.
Whose turn is it?
It is now Basil's turn. Top of the turn order.
Basil! Woohoo!
Ooh, I just ate spicy wings. Let me think.
Spicy meatball.
They're tasty. Well,
Tasties? What?
I will pop my head up over the edge of the island.
Well, I'll have you know, Greg made some very good wings yesterday night.
Thanks.
Oh.
We had a game night where we played Settlers of Catan, because Greg had never played before. And
Oh, I'm jealous. I love that game.
Great.
It was fun.
Yeah.
Aaron pulled it out at the last minute, though. I was one victory point away from winning, and Aaron played like 12 cards, and
in one turn, that
Get the
Strategery.
get the digital version and
No,
play on
I wish it was strategery. It was all
blind luck.
pure luck at the end. Like, I
Alright.
went, okay. It was literally, if I rolled a 7, I would have been screwed. Because the robber would have
you would have been screwed anyway because Jeff had the knight, and he was going to play the knight your next turn. So if you hadn't
Yeah.
done it, you would have yeah.
Yeah, it
My
was.
name is Jeff.
So,
No, what's that?
My name is Jeff.
My name is Jeff.
My name is Jeff. From 22 Jump Street. You
Oh.
guys, come on.
My name is
Get some
Jeff.
contemporary references.
Sorry.
Anyways,
I like
Those
apples.
are two new.
so
Yay!
preemptively before I roll, I'm gonna click the attack button, but I'm actually using the Clockwork Amulet. So even if this is a natural 20, it's not gonna count. I'm just gonna give that preface here,
Oh
which will
my
suck,
God.
but you know.
Oh no.
It's
Okay,
26.
whatever. It didn't matter. So that is a 22 to hit because I know that hits. So I'm just gonna use the Clockwork Amulet for that.
Okay.
And
Wait, where'd it go? Oh, okay, never mind.
it's 55 damage.
Woo!
55.
55. And then I just back over the edge. Just sink
So
back.
what did you use the amulet for?
The amulet just makes you auto roll a 10. So with my plus 12, I get a 22. So it basically, I knew no matter what, it was a guaranteed hit. So I was just using it for this fight because it was going to be a guaranteed hit no matter what.
Oh, and that's what
Nice.
you did with that shot. Okay.
Yeah. So I didn't risk like missing a turn of doing no damage or breaking my gun or whatever. It was
That
just
makes
automatic
complete
hit.
sense. Robert, it is your turn.
Okay.
I believe in you. Take off his fucking hand. Or his eye. Shoot his eye out. Shoot his eye out.
You shoot your eye.
Christmas story, that shit.
Christmas story, that shit. You're,
I've, like,
you're
pretty much-
poking an eye out.
Come on, Ralphie.
Well, does
Blew my load last time.
How long does that potion last?
I think it's a minute.
Oh, Jesus.
So. Yeah, let me look.
You got time.
Yeah, 1 minute. So I guess I'll just, do 4 attacks. Okay, it's a 27.
That hits.
Oh.
So that's 13 points of
You've
damage.
been on fire.
30.
That hits.
Miss Greg is
12
on
points of damage.
fire.
28.
Hits.
That's a good song, Derek.
10 points of damage. 21.
That hits.
Oh, wow.
And 10 more points of damage.
Wow.
Okay.
And then I think I'm going to use Second Wind.
Oh.
to regain 1d10 plus 12 as a
Okay.
bonus action.
He is gonna go ahead and do his Fell Rebuke. Take 13 points of damage.
Please hold.
Yep.
No, I healed for 16, so I'll take 3.
Okay.
Wait, no, I healed for 16, so I heal 3.
Yeah, you heal 3. You'll take 3. Yes.
I will heal for 3. So fuck your reaction. What?
It's all he does, man. All he has is all these reactions and like bonus actions, and his like spell casting is like I don't want to use much of his spell casting because he has so much other shit he does.
All right, that's my turn.
Okay. Trevlo.
I'm gonna thunder step. And I'm gonna move here.
What level spell is that?
3.
Yeah, no, you're not.
Hmm.
It just
Oh,
automatically
okay.
fails.
Oh,
You're
Super.
stuck there.
My stuff not tracking, but I'm keeping track of it.
I'm doing what he does, which is like counter
That is
spell,
all.
counter spell, all his crap, so you can't do shit. He is a badass, and I've knocked him down a peg because he would have killed you all with some of the spells he has. I'm not using to his full potential here.
Well, that's fair though, because he's not really Vecna, right? He's like,
Yes, he's not really Vecna, and that's why I'm playing it. Next is Capella.
so did we decide that potions are a bonus action?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna take my potion of heroism, which is gonna give me temporary hit points and also.
I have a question real quick, sorry.
I was monologuing, Derek.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to understand. I'm trying to understand his rebuke because it's a positioning thing. It's not an attack towards him.
Doesn't matter. It's a spell. You're using a spell.
Oh no, it's just like he's rebuking a spell within that range
It's
or
called
whatever.
dread. It's called dread counterspell. He sees you doing any sort of spell or something that causes an effect. He's stopping
Okay.
you.
Continue on manual logging.
Hey, potion of heroism. So I get 10 temporary hit points, and I get the effect of bless. There's no concentration required.
Mm-hmm.
So good for me. So that's gonna be my first thingamabob. So give me my 10 points, please, and
So-
thank you.
And to give you an idea, he has a wisdom of 24. So his passive perception is crazy.
you know, I just want to be transparent here and say that a potion of heroism greatly increases your odds of being eaten by this group.
Eaten.
Yeah, because we ate heroes just like, you know what I mean? Just recently we ate.
That's
Ate a bunch.
true.
So-
I'm pretty scrawny. Like I'm pretty skinny. So I don't
Okay.
feel like I'm very delectable. Except to my
Delectable.
fiance, obviously, but that's a different story. Okay, so now I've got 3 attacks. So I'm gonna do my 3 attacks with my Revenant Double-Bladed Scimitar.
21
21.
hits.
9 damage, please.
Okay.
I hit again.
13 misses.
plus. Hold on. I can't even get there with the bless, so never mind. Okay, I'll roll my third one.
That
26.
hits.
Damage. 9. 9 damage.
9 damage.
What the fuck does that sound?
A hail ball.
Okay, that's it.
It's the end of your turn. Dr. Kazim.
Okay. What do I want to do to this motherfucker? And he's just gonna counterspell it, but whatever.
I don't know, if you do it at high enough level, you can it becomes a competition.
All right. It doesn't work on undead, and he knows that. So, fuck. And you all are very close, so he can't just fireball. All right.
I mean, technically, you could put it right on the edge, right? Like, there's nobody behind him. You could just put him on the edge of glory.
The edge of glory.
I don't know why that made me laugh so much.
Fuck it. He's gonna upcast Black Tentacles and see if that works.
What level?
He's the doctor is experimenting now.
What level?
All right, so it starts at 4th. We're gonna go. We're gonna go 7th.
7th, so I have to make a 17th or higher.
Yeah, I guess. I always forget how counterspell works, to be completely
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, that's right.
Yeah, it's 10 plus. For me, it's 10 plus
the spell level.
plus
Yeah.
the spell level. So 7th level, so I have to make a 17 or higher, based off my intelligence. 13.
There's tentacles around your feet.
You're
He can't even move his feet.
you're currently crucified feet.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, so like the feet basically that are already tacked to the ground, you see like an inky mass start like
Go ahead
crawling
and
its way up his legs.
Create the radius or whatever it is for that. You don't have to do it now. Just do it.
Yeah.
You can do it after the Piper's turn. Does he get any damage for it on his turn?
Yes. Yeah, because he starts his, or maybe it's on his turn. Let me double check. I forget the wording on this spell. Squirming ebony tentacles fill a 20-foot square. Difficult terrain.
They got to be squirming too.
Yeah.
Imagine
When a
like
creature
Leech-
enters the
Leech-
affected area for the first time or starts its turn there, the creature must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 3d6 bludgeoning
on his turn.
damage. Yeah, so it's on his turn.
Okay. Just keep me honest about it.
Yeah. And he is obviously restrained. Not that it really matters for him since he's already restrained, but just in case something were to
But
happen.
like,
with
does
the-
restrained have any like disadvantage for him?
Not that it
or
just
cause
he just
him?
can't move
Okay.
unless he passes his check and then he can move out of the area.
Well, he can't
I'm
really
guessing
do
you're
that,
doing
though,
it like
can
that.
Yeah, that works. Yeah. Yeah, because that's closer to the doctor too. So actually, you know what? Let me keep myself honest.
Well, actually, if he's restrained, attack rolls have
Advantage.
advantage, yeah.
Okay.
And the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage.
So would we say he's been restrained since I stabbed him into the ground?
He's been unable to move.
Interesting.
Wait, did the black
Cheers.
tentacles restrained him though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he has to make the
More
save,
so.
doesn't he?
Yeah, he has.
Oh, it's on his turn. Okay.
On
Yeah.
his turn. But no damage right now.
No, he will take the damage automatically when he starts his turn. If you want me to roll it, but
Yeah, we'll do it on his turn.
he doesn't take it until his turn.
Considering it's the Piper's turn.
Piper. Oh, the Piper knows exactly what he's gonna do, and the tentacles don't matter to him because he's flying.
Look at that not so fluffy dog.
What did I say? I cast it at? I cast it. Oh, 5th level, so 4d8.
You have to move him in.
Oh yeah. Sorry.
Sorry, just want to make everybody honest.
You're
Yeah.
good. Lilu's gonna have to get shaved this week.
Oh yeah.
Obviously, he's hovering above the writhing mass of tentacles there. And how do I make us attack with this weapon? I forget because it's been too long. Just when you use a sword to attack a target, what's like my bonuses and stuff? Anyway. So let's... That only gives me the damage. That was terrible fucking damage too.
I still need you to attack with your blade.
Yeah, no, it's not. It won't. It's the spell isn't giving me the attack roll, which is weird.
I think you
'cause
just
it
roll a
used,
normal attack roll for your sword.
It's you have to roll attack roll with your sword because it's using your existing weapon.
I thought it was its own blade. Ah.
Oh, maybe not. Which one are you using?
Yeah, it counts as a simple melee weapon with which you are proficient.
Okay, then just use your simple melee weapon that.
Yeah. Of course.
That misses, unfortunately.
13. And he probably doesn't affect him, but just in case, he has to make a DC 18 Wisdom throw to see if he's frightened of me.
He can't be frightened, so.
I didn't think so. So, yeah. That's it.
It is his turn.
Well,
You see, like, every wound that you've seen on him, every time he seems to be healing up pretty quickly. Except for the wounds of the spears that have been holding him in place. On his turn.
Wait, I missed it. Your sound cut out. You said all the wounds.
Some
what?
of his wounds start healing up slowly every time he comes from. Basically, every turn he's gaining some hit points back.
Okay. Okay.
So it's like healing back up.
his sound cut out for me though too, but I saw the
Yeah.
This,
He is
this
healing,
movement.
so. He is then going to get desperate.
Uh-oh. He's gonna call his mom.
Turn.
Desperate liches.
To Robert.
Why?
I mean, he did do the best job of shanking him.
It's true.
No insult intended.
Points his finger at you.
Which one?
And he says,
Shankify.
kill the pretty one.
The bard?
And he's basically saying for you, Reagan, he wants to kill you. He wants him to kill
I'm not
you.
the pretty one. The Piper's the pretty one. Look at him. Look at his fancy shorts.
He's not pretty right now. He's
I was
pretty.
gonna say he's
dreadful.
in form of dread.
The bard is a
that's
horrifying monster right now.
true.
Yeah.
He is casting Dominate Monster.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
I don't think I have any way to combat that. It is wisdom save, right?
It is a wisdom save.
Of course, I do have Indomitable, so we'll 20.
Fail.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I'll
You
roll it
suddenly-
again. Indomitable.
Oh.
8. Yeah, so I can't. I don't think I could make that save if the 20 didn't save. So
Yeah, it's based off his spell CC is 22.
if I rolled a nat 20, I could roll a 22.
But a nat 20 would have been a success.
Yeah, save anyway.
Yeah, that's the only way I can do it.
And he's basically telling you to kill her.
Well, technically,
Okay. And I'm not blessed or anything still, right?
No.
Yeah, all that went away. All right. Okay.
No more blushing.
Okay. Fuck. And you're before me. Okay. Well, cool. Very cool.
He
That's
is
not gonna
then going to attack. Because he gets 2 attacks after that. The Piper. A 23.
I honestly don't remember on the Piper. Give me a second. Oh yeah, that hits.
You take 9 points of damage. Piercing damage.
Okay.
Plus 5 points of necrotic.
Okay.
32. Yeah, that hits.
Oh yeah.
7 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And another 16 full points of necrotic damage.
Ooh,
And
one
you
hurt.
feel that, like something is just not right. Capella, you were attacked before, and I didn't do this, so I need to do this.
Was it on my turn?
It was going to be on your turn because you were attacked by this blade.
Oh, that's right.
You take 13 points of necrotic damage,
Yikes.
and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
19?
You don't make it.
Don't make it.
So you still feel like crap. You cannot regain any hit points at this time.
Okay.
And you
So
feel
I'm at-
the same way the Piper's feeling pretty shitty as well.
Okay, so at my current hit point right now, that's the max for me right now,
Yeah,
right?
it's the highest you
Unless
can go.
you make your save, yeah.
Okay. And do I make the save each time or no?
You can make the save each time in your turn, yes.
Okay.
At the end of your turn, you can try to make the save.
Okay.
Opal, it is your turn.
Alright. I am going to move up to here. And then...
Is there nothing you can do to like deal with Robert to like knock him out of it or no?
No.
Okay.
The Bard could have counterspelled it, but he'd already used his reaction, unfortunately.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's not
and
good.
Good.
I am gonna cast Guiding Bolt at old Becky again.
Okay.
Does a 19 hit?
A 19 hits.
That will be 17 points of damage for that.
Well, you did it at 5th
Yeah.
level, so it's 36 points of radiant damage.
Oh, okay. And then we've got
The hammer.
the spiritual weapon's gonna take a whack at him.
Okay.
24.
24 hits. Well, not at an 8th level spell. Well, that's 24 damage. What did you roll to hit? Because you just rolled the damage.
Well, does that?
Yeah, I think it's something's up with Beyond because it's not rolling the attack for any of the.
Right. I need to know the attack for the spiritual weapon. You gave me the damage, but I
Hold on. Here we go. Let's see if that'll work.
yeah, no, that doesn't.
That was supposed to be a D20. What the fuck? Okay. Let's try something simple.
I think you can just click the like 2 hit on the top of your spell list thing, can't you?
Yes. Spiritual weapons down here is a plus 12 to hit. There. The 28, that hits. In the... So I just rolled for you because you hit that, you have to hit the /DC, you have to hit that plus 12.
Okay.
And then I will take the damage that you took rolled before, which is 24.
Cool.
Now.
And then... Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, and now you have also the Spirit Guardians.
Yes.
How much damage do you give them? Do they give out?
Here.
At what level did you cast that, Tony?
8th.
Okay, so that is for. It starts out as
3d8.
3d8, yeah. So 8th level would be 8d8.
Okay. I'm just gonna do that.
And it's a wisdom saving throw, Aaron.
Well, they already failed it. But I have to take it every time? Yeah, wisdom save every time.
As long as you're within that circle, yeah. As long as that magic field maintains and you're within it, you have to
Natural
make
20,
the save
so
again.
He makes the save. So half of that is...
So weird that it rolled that twice. Okay.
As you go for the Spirit Guardians to take it out, Vecna, you see your bag of holding that you've had your entire time come to life. Open up its contents and completely empty everything that you've had in it. Flip.
You're cutting in and out.
You're cutting in and out, bro.
I
didn't hear
can't
a word
help-
you just said.
Can you hear me now?
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
You can hear me fine.
Yep.
Yes.
I think it's only happening when you're talking like longer stints.
Check. 1, 2,
No,
1,
you
2.
got it? Got it.
If it's on my face, you can hear me just fine.
Yeah.
All right. Can you hear me now? So,
Yeah.
as you take that final blow gets taken, the bag of holding that you guys have been holding on this entire time flips out, comes off, breaks the what was holding onto your back and comes ripped off, spills everything out that you have.
Oh wow.
Technically, I was holding the bag, and I'm on the side of a whatever the hell we're standing on.
Yep, I guess your stuff is gone. Whatever was in there is gone
Like,
now.
I'm gonna be honest, I'm on the side, and I had the bag of holding, so it
Yep.
would just fall
I
wherever it's
wasn't
falling.
sure whether you had it or I had it.
I had it last, yeah.
As the bag flips and destroys itself, out comes the Baba Yaga.
Does she also fall?
She's floating there. She comes over to her apprentice, hovering over, looking at him in disdain and slight sadness. She looks at him and goes, "How far you have fallen."
You going into bed?
No.
No, you're there.
Okay. Because my whole screen froze, so I pooped a little.
She goes, "How far you have fallen, my friend. It is sad that it has come to this. I'm giving you one last chance. Let this go. Stop this hatred." You see him seethe in anger and spit on her face.
Rude.
Not without consent, buddy. Not without consent. That's rude as hell.
She then proceeds to take a long blade as she chops off the hand of Vecna and then takes a dagger in her other and stabs the eye and pulls it out as he screams and whimpers in pain. Falls to the ground. As he whimpers there, she looks to you, Robert. She goes, do as you must."
Am I uncharmed?
Yes, at this point, the charm effect has gone away. You feel this sudden, shake.
Okay. I'm gonna
And
walk.
she actually grabs your shoulder, and you feel suddenly the charm of the seething hatred that you wanted to kill your comrade suddenly fades. And she goes, "Do what you must."
Robert's gonna walk slowly over to Vecna. He's going to put the barrel of his gun between his eyes, and he's going to say, "This is for my family, my race, and my way of life." And he's going to pull the trigger.
Pulls the trigger. And he falls. And you see him slowly change form back to what looks like a humanoid man. Sad, really, to see what he was. And know that he was only mortal. Maybe misguided. I don't like that one, sorry. She turns to you all. And she goes, promise was a promise. And she snaps her fingers. And you feel sudden pain in the back of your guys' heads. As that ominous presence that has been surrounding your lives for the past months slowly withers away as you see black goo coming out of your noses and ears. Except for Robert and the doctor.
Oh, I have a new body, so it didn't have a slug.
Nope, it did not.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. I was like, wait, why me?
You had a brand new body. It withered away
Yeah.
to nothing.
Yeah, my old body is ash.
Yeah. She quickly takes a deep breath, and as she exhales, you feel the ground come together haphazardly to the ground below, land, and make a small structure as she then slowly makes stairways leading down off the haphazard tower that's left standing.
What about the device? The, like, bomb.
She goes, what bomb? What device?
Was it pretend?
No, it's there.
Oh, it's
She's-
there. That
She
oh,
doesn't know
okay.
what this is you're talking about.
Okay. Can I would like to gesture to it to say this is something that Vecna had created. He said he's got a bunch of them across the universe, and he's trying to infect. He says he's trying to infect the Illithid, but he's infecting everyone.
That's up to you, my dear.
I don't think it's safe for anyone to have.
It's not my choice to make. Do what needs to be done. She looks out in the distance. She goes, such a sad world. I remember when it was beautiful and bright. She takes a slight grin. Who has the highest passive perception?
Not I.
17.
22
Mine's a-
here.
Let's say mine's a 22.
Okay. You slowly see a slight glimpse past her charade that she was not what she used to be. She's not what she was now. As you look past, and you can see this what looks like the same people you saw before, the Revenants. The Changelings. And you see a glimpse of possibly she was one of them at one point. It's been so long and I've forgotten my people. Is there anything you wish of me before I go?
We met a man. His name is Aaron. He helped us get to this point. Do you know him?
No. Do you wish me to help him?
He and his people live not far from the city, but they've been fighting this from afar. I think he knows the beauty that you're speaking of and could use your help to rebuild.
See what I can do. Anything else?
Hey, Aaron.
Mm-hmm.
While this conversation is going on, I want the doctor to examine the device.
Sure.
What do I roll to see, basically the nature of the device and its triggering mechanism?
It would have to be an intelligence.
All right.
That's a saving throw, but if it's the same, it doesn't matter.
Oh shit! Yeah, it is. I think it is the same, but let me.
If it's a +10, it's a +10.
I always forget for just a flat intelligence roll where that is on the sheet.
You would get your bonuses, so.
But are you saying it's like an investigation roll, or?
No, it's because this item is so special. I can't. You would say it's an investigation, but if it's a plus, what's your investigation? Is it a +10?
My investigation's only a +5 because I'm not proficient in it.
I'll say that it's fine either way. Don't worry about it.
Actually, I should be proficient in that. I think I lost that in my.
You may have lost it in your build.
Oh, it's probably one of your racial picks.
Yeah, it was one of my racial picks. Weird.
It's okay.
Anyway.
It's okay. I'm not worried about it.
It is a +10 then.
Yeah. So, looking at the device, it is an amalgam of magics and science. It is something very unique, and it's very old. There's some mechanics and some of the electronics there that you don't recognize.
Yeah.
So the equivalence of what I could tell you of Earth, it'd be the equivalent of like some sort of bomb that was like if you ever saw The Rock.
Yeah, like a chemical weapon.
It's a big chemical weapon.
Okay. Can the doctor tell from what he sees if he can trigger the one here without triggering the rest?
You're not sure. Not at this first glance. This is not something you could just mess with now.
Yeah.
You're not
fair.
sure.
Fair.
This is way beyond you. But she'll ask again. She's anything else of me before I walk.
What are the Illithid doing that were here?
Most of them have been taken care of by the
Okay.
undead. And a lot of them the majority of them were killed simply because of Vecna. He destroyed the majority of of them.
So remind me again, Aaron, me the player, not the doctor. What does the antigen do? Like, what does the bioweapon do?
They had made it so that he'd taken the disease that you guys saw early on to make it so that it was supposed to target majority the elder brain and slowly decay them from the inside out. They would lose their connection to the elder brain, which is all part of their society. I mean, that's their whole thing. And you destroy that connection, you could destroy their entire civilization over time, and it will slowly decay them, kind of like mad cow disease.
Yeah, they would only be able to survive by creating and linking to a new elder brain.
But even then, it's transferable via the mind flayers and the elder brain. So if they're all interconnected,
oh yeah,
it is transferable, and it could slowly decay. But the problem is, it wouldn't just affect them. It could. You saw what the disease did to others. The decay, the pestilence.
Yeah.
The pus. And you'd only have one civilization that had some sort of vaccine for it. It was like one colony.
Yeah.
That was having some sort of vaccine, but imagine that in a mass scale. Yes, it would have. He arranged it so that it would kill outright the Illithid, but it could kill a lot of other people. You just don't know. You know for sure that it probably would kill them. Now, could you do something about it and spend the time? Possibly. Is there anything you ask of her before she walks away?
Actually, I think the Piper would probably ask her, excuse me, madam. I believe we've met before. And after he gets done with his asshole niceties, he's basically going to ask her if she can help him or if she knows a way to get him back to Terrestria.
She looks to you and she goes, Terrestria. I have not heard that name in a long, long time.
He just smiles at her and says, yes, you're not the only one who's lived a long existence.
She takes her long finger, puts it against your nose and goes, boop. And suddenly ingrained in you is the exact location and coordinates of the solar system that you know and love.
You cut out.
in the coordinates, as she boops your nose, you suddenly feel in your brain a prick and gives you the exact coordinates of the solar system you're asking for, knowing exactly where your home is. And she goes, "It's the least I could do."
He just roars in laughter that it's been like this giant quest for so long, and that she just booped him on the nose, and his problem is solved. Well, I shouldn't say solved. He's still got to figure out his way back, but he knows where Terrestria is.
Anything else anybody wants to do before we move on here?
So she told us before when we first met her that she could heal like the disease that people were having. So and well,
she said she could help you with the illithid.
The slugs.
The slugs. She succeeded, and you guys succeeded in what she asked of you, and the deal was to heal you guys and get rid of the slugs. And she
I thought
did
she
that.
could heal all the people. Okay. Okay. God, I feel like I'm missing something. Okay.
With that,
sorry. One last thing.
Mm-hmm.
The doctor sort of looks at her for a moment. He says, sort of weighing whether he should ask her or not. But he looks at her for a moment and says, "Tell me, madam, can you undo the connection that he made between his devices?"
The devices.
So he's got the chemical weapons.
She looks to you and she goes, "I need time. Maybe."
He's obviously doesn't have his mask anymore because it doesn't fit over his face. So he just kind of smiles at her and says, "You have found the perfect partner then, milady." And she just like sees the little seconds ticking in his eyes. I will be real honest here, out of character. The doctor's work is not done, and he wants to use the weapon, but very more targeted than Vecna was going, in a more targeted manner than Vecna was going to use it.
And we'll get to that.
I kind of want to ask if the Piper needs a ride, like if we should give him.
Well,
a
that
ride
was the
somewhere.
deal.
Right. So should we take the device then with us, and we can figure it out on the ride to Terrestria?
A month goes by. You see the planet is slowly showing some sorts of signs of life. It's slow, super slow. The Baba Yaga proceeds to tell you as time goes by that she has used the majority of her energies to slowly push the planet back into a hospitable orbit.
Stable orbit.
Nice.
It will take millennia to do it. But in time, she knows she's with her people again. A people she forgot about. her Fey-touched essence of who she was has made her forget. You see the doctor and Trevlo slowly making repairs to the ship, burying the dead. Time goes by. You see possibly like the Piper showing some interest in the technology, saying
This is all new to him.
it's here's the thing, it's new, but it isn't.
Yeah.
It's all too partially similar. It's kind of like the equivalent of looking at CRT monitors that are green colored only, and now you're seeing LED monitors in full color.
Yeah.
You know the essence of that technology, you've seen it before. And you pick up quite quickly on it. Understanding the mechanics, how it works, you're working with the doctor and Trevlo to rebuild the ship. Robert has taken charge in the small town of the Revenant city, of the Revenants, and helped them rebuild their small little town in the months forward, protecting them from the certain undead that are still wandering, the mindless ones, as it were. Taking care of business here and there. And then on Doctor's time, he is forever looking and studying the weapon. The Star Child, forever longing to partially want to come home, but knowing she can't. She's created a new family here. She's learning alongside Robert to protect others smaller than her. And maybe some remote sense of empathy towards others than herself and her people. There is, you did have some, yeah.
Let's break this.
It's not untrue though. I mean, with her people, it was.
I mean, travel will do that.
Yeah. As you guys set up your ship and know that the Baba Yaga and the existing revenants are safe on this planet, knowing that possibly there could be a positive outcome. The crew has to have one last major discussion. You've promised the Piper a way home. But not everyone needs to go.
Well, the doctor is an orphan and ostensibly going towards Earth, or what the Piper is referring to as Terrestria would get him closer to where his people are. So, pretty sure he would probably go.
Hearing the myths, I would definitely want to go and see this, you know, knowing some of the history of it.
Oh.
Pilot seats only. I'll probably go.
I think Robert would go too. Once he feels like as long as he feels like the villagers would be okay, right? That he's built up enough people who who can protect them, and
Mm-hmm.
because that's what he would be looking to do during this time, is help them become, train up others, right?
Yep. Chris?
Oh, I mean, I would look at the doctor and be like, well, somebody needs to watch your ass. Just follow behind. I mean,
I don't think I've ever revealed this to the rest of the crew, so he just looks at you and says, "Yes, imagine what my wife will say when she sees me."
Rev low and you'll go.
Robert's head just kind of gives him a look like, what the hell?
Where's your fucking wife?
Wife and kids. Doctor has a wife and kids.
Where?
He doesn't know. That's part of their story.
Oh dear.
Opal,
Yes.
what is the decision you make? Do you stay here or do you go along with them on their journey?
I go.
You set designations to the correct solar system, and you feel this is going to take time. Another 3-4 months of travel to the unknown, into the inky darkness outside of your own existing solar system that you're in. As you trudge forward, 1 month turns into 2, 3, 4. As you then come across a yellow sun with 8 rocks encircling it. And as you go to land on the 3rd rock, all you see is beautiful blue and one large landmass. You recognize on the console, it's recognizing some sort of old technology that it's responding to. And you follow it. And as you're landing, you see behind you the Illithid had followed you there. You go to land, open the bay doors to greet whoever is in front of you. And hope that they're friendly. And that is the end of campaign 2. We will come back. We will have some further adventures in Terrestria, but for now, we're done. As we go on to the next adventure, I am super excited to get into the next one as we adventure into the worlds of dread and horror.
Reagan's favorite things.
Reagan's favorite things. But hopefully
Vampire?
you guys will survive the curse of Strahd.
Vampire.
And that
Oh,
ends
no.
this evening's games.
Draw.
How many years have we been working on these campaigns? It's ridiculous.
So
Oh no.
The
we've been
first-
That was awesome.
longer.
Day night.
So the
Rebecca.
The first
6
of
years
this
we've been doing
campaign, right?
The first-
Campaign 2, Electric Boogaloo. Our first session was April 4th, 2021.
And when was the first session of first one? Do we still have those notes?
Yeah, of course we do.
I don't.
Our first pre-planning meeting was June 3rd, 2018.
Holy shit.
Balls.
What?
And we ran a campaign before that.
Yeah.
Yep.
5 years?
Yeah, we started in 2016,
16.
I think. The rest of us, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man,
Thank
been a
you.
good 7 years, guys.
Yeah. Thank you for letting me go on this journey with you guys. I mean, this is fun. And I'm so happy I can give you guys a good story that you guys enjoy.
Fuck
It's
you
been
guys, and you should all be glad I
important.
put up with you.
It's been an important, extremely significant constant.
Yeah.
I think in times of turmoil,
Mhm.
it's something that I've so looked forward to.
And I hope
Everybody
it,
say hi to Glenn in chat.
yeah.
Glenn!
I want to know that I just want to know that this continues. That's all that matters to me, because I look forward to it every 2 weeks.
We
It's,
gotta get Aaron a DM screen that says, yeah, you know, the one that says bad motherfucker.
because it's not. It is great to play the story, but it's nothing without you guys. So I appreciate that.
It's nothing without friends.
Well, it is. It's nothing without you guys. I
Yes.
depend on you to play the game. I can't. I can only do so much.
I mean, half the time our time spent BSing and not even playing.
What?
What?
Surely it's like 60-40.
60
Surely.
BSing, 40 playing. Yeah, you're probably right.
That's okay. I don't care as long as we play.
Yeah.
I don't care. Whether it's, it's all about the camaraderie. So I am super excited to move on to the next thing. I'm going to say the next couple sessions will be kind of open for anybody that wants to do something different. A different game.
Glenn, you should
or-
play with us too. You should play with us in our silly things.
So,
Can we do another Monster of the Week thing?
Yeah.
And I'll leave that open for the next two or three sessions. I'll leave it open because
Yeah.
I've got a lot of things that I need to do to get Curse of Strahd to a level that I would feel adequate for you guys to play.
Yeah.
And I want to make sure it's good. Because I'll tell you, half the time when I'm doing a homebrew like this, I can bullshit a lot. I can't bullshit Curse of Strahd.
I mean, also, Greg, you should get Catan, and we could play a 4-person player of Catan.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
So,
I was looking it up. They do have online versions of it.
mhm,
Yeah, most of us have the online one.
The Catan universe.
Yeah.
mhm.
I
But
think we also have the knockoff bookmarked somewhere.
so I'll get back to everybody in the next session. We'll figure out some sort of quick game. I'm sure if Brandon or anybody else here wants to do another campaign, a small little short 3-episode long thing, we'll figure it out for next session. Does that sound good?
Yeah, I'll see
Yeah.
what you guys, which world you guys want to do, and I'll probably just run something in the Apocalypse system, since that's the lord of all bullshit on the fly systems.
Mhm. That sounds like fun. And if some people can't attend, just let us know ahead of time,
Yeah, it's not a big deal.
and we can play. And then whatever we need to set up, we need to set up to play. And yeah. I mean, it's kind of sad to see it go. We'll be back to it.
So
wow.
are we going to be? Are we going to do a third full campaign or just like a wrap up?
It's
like
gonna be
final-
like it'll be a wrap up of a final thing where you'll have 16th level characters and your 20th level characters working together
Right.
in a big battle scenario.
Oh, just a druid and a rogue to play. That's not OP at all.
And I'm sure you guys will enjoy going back to that old character and playing them.
Nope. Cut out.
And I'm sure you guys will enjoy playing your old character you've not touched in 2 years.
Yeah.
Good old Nort
She sure is an interesting.
or
experience.
Crankshaft.
Oh.
Oh yeah, you get a choice.
Victus.
Brandon, we'll just have you play like 4 characters.
That's okay, right? That's fine.
He's gonna start playing with his fingers.
That's what we'll do for the next campaign. Everyone plays 3 characters. 2 of your characters.
Eventually, we'll get on our toes.
I think you guys need to give me a set of sock puppets, one for each of your characters, and then when I have to play them, I'll just put on your sock
It'll
puppet.
just be like,
All right. So now this campaign's over. I'm kind of sad and kind of dreading because now I have to read a lot and build a lot for you guys. So
Down, doobie, doo, down.
I mean, if it
down.
makes you feel any better, you get to be a player for like a month instead of I
That-
mean, you'll be doing DM stuff at the same time, but
yeah, I'll enjoy it. But we're gonna call it a night. Thank you all. It was a fun one. I'm glad we could wrap this one up.
Good night.